Hello, YouTube cubes. I am back, and we are doing some Guild Wars 2 today. Hello. Welcome. Lots of stuff to talk about today. Galka, hello. Yes, it's been a bit. We went ahead and ended the Halloween event last Wednesday, and I took Thursday off, and then there was no power on Friday. And I was taking that day off anyways. Just F it. A little bit of a gaming slump outside of Guild Wars 2, I guess. But today, we're getting back to Guild Wars 2 like I said we would. To do some things. To talk about some stuff. To go over some other things. Specifically, we are going to talk about the upcoming major patch, which is going to happen here in 20-some days or less. I got to look at the in-game timer for that. Every time I get a day to watch you stream live, life is like, not today. What? When life gives you lemons, you squirt the lemon juice into life's eye. And you say, not today. Life. Not tomorrow either, because you can't see now. Alright, anyhow, but yeah, we're going to go over the upcoming patch. We're going to do some Halloween stuff too. I think I still have dailies. I didn't do a lot last night. You find someone with alcohol, or good tacos, or well, I guess that's lime. Good fish, there we go. Or someone with a lot of sugar. We're also going to talk about some drama today. I don't usually talk about drama, but I think I need to talk about this one because I hear things. And I know things, and I know people, and I have contact with certain individuals who keep up with this stuff. I usually don't follow along with all the nonsense that goes out there and stuff like that in Guild Wars 2. I just don't think it's important to the game without it being about the game. When it's outside of the game but affecting people who play the game, specifically, you know, bigger content creators and things like that, it's good to evaluate and see what's going on. But when I look specifically at this one and the things I heard about it before, and I finally went and looked at this stuff today, that's why we're actually starting a bit late. I was crossing my T's and dotting my I's to make sure I had the situation correct. And then I went and watched Mukluk's newest video, which I highly suggest you go do. Binary, but you're lurking. That's all good. Welcome. Mukluk put out a video responding to some stuff, and I have no idea why. How can I put this kindly enough? I have no idea what the hell is wrong with people. No, I have an idea, but I guess it's more like I will never understand why people think it's okay to get into someone else's business. And I don't think in this day and age that it's a canceling thing, as is if you dig deep enough into anyone, you will find skeletons in their closet. You will find that. But in this situation, if I just boiled it down to what the problem was and I look at it, it is literally turning a mountain out of just a plain, just a flat land of area that I cannot express enough that has nothing to do with Mukluk. It has everything to do with the fact that people continue to go after each other because they're either envious or ignorant. And I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to have it because I don't think Mukluk deserves it, first of all. And second of all, I don't think anything that I have found is Mukluk's problem. In fact, I think it is a bad actor, or actors in this case, just trying to get some clicks, just trying to stir up problems because they are lesser than they once were. And I myself am, but I am not going to go out of my way to stir the pot among my peers, especially, to find something to click on and then victim blame myself, to go out of my way and pretend I'm a victim and somehow there's slander involved and somehow it just stop. And then this mob going and threatening people, none of you have any idea what you're doing, first of all. And second of all, I'm going to talk to a legal expert tonight because I am pretty sure what has happened equates to defamation. I am pretty sure. That's how bad it is. Because it is one thing to blame someone for doing something, it's another thing to prove it. And I cannot find the proof that any of it was maliciously done. And the things from the video and just at the end of it, just listening to what he's done, what really pisses me off is that the only reason I think he would cave into anything has nothing to do with so much of what it is, but that the fact that he's probably getting threatened. And that's it. Because when you get threatened, it puts you in survival mode and it really makes you question your life. And in this case, what it's over is not worth anyone threatening anyone over. So if you're a Guild Wars 2 player who thinks it's okay to threaten content creators, developers, other people in the game, that kind of stuff, because they are using tools, running their business, creating certain things that you don't like and that kind of stuff, if you think that's okay, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Because you're nothing more than an unevolved monkey who does not you don't get to decide what we create. Okay? Your IQ is so low, you should not be able to type on the internet. You are so unfathomably stupid that you can't separate yourself from the situation to understand how much bias went in on one side versus the actuality of what was happening. It is insane to me. Insane that this even happened in the first place. And it's been a long 6 months for someone. But we'll get into more of that later. Suda, hello, welcome. Peggy, hello. It's been subscribed to this channel forever. Just coming back to Guild Wars 2 after 7 years. You're so lost. Take your time, is all I gotta say. Do the festival a little bit. I don't know. Guild Wars 2 is very overwhelming. It is. Unless you're playing it every day, when coming back to it, you're sort of like, oh my god, this is a lot of stuff. It's always been that way. That's why people burn out on it so easily. But I'm just mentioning some of that drama stuff now because we have other stuff to do, but it is going to be sitting at my front of my brain until we talk about it here in about an hour. Because I want to cover some other stuff in the game, make sure we talk about like extra life in the gym store and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, just what all that entails and things like that. If you didn't see the post on the Discord, it'll be there too. Watch me open Black Lion chest. We might open a Black Lion chest today because they didn't change the chest over for Halloween, which made me sad. Let's get to the game before I get too worked up. Well, I'll let the caffeine hit me first. Hey, where's my game? Oh, this is the wrong screen. I forgot I had to switch it around for the event. 45,247. When you've been doing something a certain way for like almost 4.5 years, yeah, since I changed it, and then you switch it, it takes a while for that muscle memory to go away. Hundreds and hundreds. Yeah, it's not worth opening hundreds and hundreds for me anymore because I don't get much out of it anymore. So I stopped opening so many because of that. And the luck sort of dried up a little bit. Until, not this last chest, but the chest before that. I used one key from something. I don't remember if I found it. Somebody sent it to me, and I got the good stuff. I don't know what happened, but yeah. They've been nuked. Yeah, it definitely does feel that way. Definitely does feel that way. But I think it's more of, I don't know. And people said I was addicted to them, but as soon as they stopped giving me stuff, I was like, yeah, no thanks. Tears of the Kingdom stream? The 100% one? Suda? You watching the 100%? Man. Since I finished that game, I don't think I've really touched the Switch since then. I had to go in and use one of my vouchers that I had. They were just going to take it away, and I was like, no. Because I used the voucher on Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, the 100%. I think if I ever did 100% for Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm not, but if I did, I would definitely do it a bit differently. Yeah. I don't know, I'd have to go back and watch some parts what I did, but Echoes of Wisdom doesn't interest me. I haven't even watched gameplay for it. This December, we're going to be playing 11 games that are Zelda-likes, but we will only be touching A Link to the Past for the most part this year during December. And then I don't know when the Zelda, like true Zelda content will come back or anything like that. But definitely we'll be getting back into some Zelda stuff for a very Legend of Merry Zelda-like Christmas this year. But Echoes of Wisdom, I looked at it. I heard the speedrunners are having a lot of fun with it. They're like beating the game in 30 minutes or less. I heard the game was like, it's very charming and that kind of stuff, like Link's Awakening was. But yeah, Link's Awakening didn't interest me either. I don't know. You're looking forward to it? Yeah, it'll be there. We'll definitely be doing that this December. Whew, man, December looking full. And also with those games, I'll be showcasing the 11 games, but it doesn't mean I won't be coming back to any of those games to sort of, you know, keep playing them if I enjoy them and that kind of stuff. I'm just sort of looking at 11 games that got inspiration from Zelda. I don't know, I'm trying to branch out. We're going to be playing over 50 different games this year, which I think is the first time ever. A lot of stuff. Maybe I'm feeling burnout. That's what I'm feeling right now. Maybe I'm just feeling burnt out because I've gamed so hard. We're 10 months in this year, and it's finally the plane is crashing. And I also really didn't recover from like that June, July, you know, stuff. It just, I got done with Tears of the Kingdom, and then it just, I don't know. You have no idea about the drama of the muck. However, I do know about Asmongold. I think Asmongold is a perfect example. Now, I'm not saying what he did was okay or anything like that, but it's a perfect example because what I did pay more attention to was his response, which was one of the best responses to anybody, like, for lack of a better way to say it for the situation, fucked up. Like, he fucked up hard. Because the situation was so bad with the way he said it. I think his response was him being surprised he got to that point. You know, he's felt like he was already like sort of out of control, like the car wasn't steering straight. And because that's what he's saying. I've been going down this road so long, for a while now, I knew something was wrong with me in the car, that I just refused to get off the road. And then like with the suspension and stuff, I think he realized, yeah, this is it. This is my time to get off the road and figure out what the hell's going on. Because I think, because somebody else said he made a video about him living like an animal, like his place is just trashed and that kind of stuff. He's obviously mentally not doing okay, and he's unable to process empathy because he has lost empathy for himself, if that makes sense. And in his apology, while I may be putting words into his mouth, that's pretty much what I got from him, because I've been in that situation at my lowest mentally, is you stop caring about just all of this out here in reality, and it's all about the thing that brings you any bit of joy. And as soon as you start losing that, you just don't care. You don't care what you say, you don't care what you do. What's with his eyebrows? I don't know. People look the way they look. I do think he's massively depressed. I agree with you. I think he does need to go get some help, talk to somebody, probably go on medication for a while just to sort of bring himself out of whatever he's feeling, and sort of get back into touch with what he wants to be. And if he wants to be a better person, then you can't. Sadly, I like Asmongold because a lot of times when he is speaking about things, while a lot of people disagree with him, I'm seeing that he's sitting in the center. He sees this side, he sees this side, he knows this side's messed up, he knows this side's messed up, and he tries to explain in a way of he doesn't want to pick a side because he doesn't want to say he doesn't want to know. He doesn't know though, because as a person, you want to know who's right, who's good, who's bad, who's evil, that kind of thing. And when the research doesn't just put the line and say it's this, but it's like, I don't know, we just live in that kind of world right now where you can't even talk about a regime without people throwing it in a generalistic sense on one side, versus when this side says the same thing about a regime there, they go, oh, we're not involved with those people. You can't have it both ways. It's a double standard, and it's weird. We're all messed up. I don't disagree with that. My biggest thing I've been telling people, and I should be telling more people here in the United States, is prepare for next week. Get some food, get some water. I know it sounds paranoid, but yeah, I really don't know what's going to happen next week. I don't know. The insanity has already started. People have started burning ballot boxes, threatening people, just all sorts of stuff to try to rig things one way or another, and all of it's in ignorance. They don't know what they're doing. Just people want their side to win, and this isn't about a side at all. It's about people going, saying what they want on a ballot and seeing what the majority thinks. That's it. That's all it is. When we get into the specifics, yeah, we can say this or that, but go vote. Don't be scared to vote. If you can vote early, go do that. If you can vote in person, definitely go do that. But some states don't run that way. You have to mail it in, or you have to turn the ballot in somewhere. They mail you your ballot, you fill it out, and you go take it somewhere, or mail it back in, and it just sucks. Yeah, I'm tired of politics in general because it gets in the way so much. It gets in the way so much. But I also think it's because I'm sort of tired of people arguing about nothing. We're powerless. Our opinions are powerless. And you got to know the difference between what you can change and control and what you can't. And the can't stuff can be argued indefinitely for the rest of our existence, while this stuff, you need to understand, like, voting is real. Like, voting is a thing we can control. We can go do it or not do it. That kind of thing. Same thing as who we elect. That is in our control. If you keep voting for the person you think who needs to win, and you get other people to see that, you may have to use some of this junk over here to sort of argue your point, but at the same time. And with the scary stuff, yes, it's scary, but don't be scared. That's how people win in this day and age. That's how people win. Anytime people cause tyranny, anarchy, chaos to try to get people not to do something, anytime they do that, it's to get you to give up your own right to things, whether it's freedom, whether it's to do something specific with that freedom. They're trying to control you. So, yes, scary, but do not be scared. Because the best Americans are the brave ones, and they've always made the difference. Ever since the beginning of this country, it's always been the bravest people standing up and saying something that has got the needle to move. And the moment we stop doing that is the moment all of this falls apart. The moment somebody says, the moment people stop voting as leaders, you know, like with January 6th, when that happened and that kind of stuff, if the vice president did not show up and do his job, it could have been very bad. But he did. He chose to go against what his quote-unquote leader was telling him to do, because it was country over the man, and that's the way it should be. One man cannot run this place. It's impossible. It's too big. That's why there's 50 states. It's insane to think It's insane to think any man in this day and age can control their people completely. Even if people say, oh, well, it's been done in like this or this. No, it's not, because those people still speak out. Those people still protest. Those people still do things. So no, they don't have complete control. Nobody does anymore, because we have the internet, first of all. And we have communication and globalism and that kind of stuff, so. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird line that people will go down. I think people just want to latch onto anything. And it's weird. It's weird to see Nazis in a country that obliterated the Nazis and hunted them after the war. I just don't think hateful, spiteful groups like that should be allowed. But at the same time, that's why we're here. It is our freedom to speak. And then people speaking ill of soldiers and that kind of stuff lately, it blows my mind. And my brother's a veteran. He's gone, and it just makes me sick to think that I've had more family in the service, but my brother especially is who I think of. When these people speak ill, and he came back with that stuff, you know, he came back with the PTSD, and he has to talk to someone, or at least he did, and that kind of thing, and just seeing people wish that on people who are giving them the right to even say it, it's just so backwards. We shouldn't worship our soldiers, but we should understand that our military is giving us the constant freedom that we do have that other countries do not get to experience. Like, going outside in other places in the world is very dangerous. But here in the United States, it's not much better, because we have an eternal system of hatred. And that's what we deal with. We have this ongoing struggle of a conversation nobody's willing to have. And if they are, they're probably like me, and they're sitting on YouTube saying it, and then like only the YouTubers see it, and that's just not enough. I have PTSD too, but it's not from that stuff. Just be good people, be good parents, and things will work out. That's what I know. And all my great wisdom and knowledge of the world, just be good people. That's all you got to do. Just help others. Don't infringe upon others. Don't try to control others. Don't be the last person to stand up when something's wrong. That's it. If you see something wrong, say that's wrong. That's not right. Especially if it was happening to you, would you like this thing to happen to you? If the answer is no, then we need to fix that problem. Yeah, mind your own business. But the problem is, there's only so much business that needs to be minded. If someone's in their house doing their thing, leave them alone, all right? I don't care who they're dating. I don't care what they believe. I don't care whatever. But if you notice that they're going inside their house with a lot of fertilizer, why are they putting fertilizer in their house? You have that kind of stuff. You have to be like, do they have the plants? But if you see a white van pull up, you should probably be like, why is there no markings on that van? And then as they're leaving, you see them with a bulletproof vest on. You better call somebody. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, a lot of times, also, I just don't think people are they don't give the charity and the social neighborhood and that kind of stuff. When I grew up, the kids knew each other, the parents knew each other. I think in this day and age, there's sort of this wall because people feel like they don't have privacy, or I don't know. It's almost a disjointedness between our communities. And it bleeds into everything we do nowadays, and it just amplifies because of that, because of our screens and media and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's a mess. It all has nuance. It all has its problems. Everything is messy and nothing is clean. And if people pretend it is not those two things, they're going to be in trouble. But at the same time, you should never pretend like you can't sweep it up. Like, that's the thing. We can clean some of it up. I mean, and it just starts with voicing the opinion that you have, really. The biggest problem is nobody knows what everybody wants. And when they do, they feel like maybe they don't know what they want because people aren't saying what they want. People don't go to do things like vote or they don't show up to the town hall and be like, hey, why do you get a fucking raise but the teachers don't? Like shit like that. Like when your teachers are getting paid shit nothing and your kids in a class of 40 and you start going, where's the teachers? But you also can't be the problem. You can't be the person who'd be like, yeah, I need that superintendent up there. And then they give themselves $280,000 a year and you're like, but I voted for them because they're going to give me what I want. But your kid is suffering. Then you have to think, maybe I'm wrong. And that's the hardest part to go, I think I'm wrong. I've done a lot of that last 10 years. Thought about stuff and then like, you know what? No, maybe that is not the better solution. I don't know. We could talk about this all day. Love, peace, and happiness. I don't think those are bad things. I always know at the back of my mind, love, peace, and happiness have to be defended. And defending things is always not those things. But the opposite of love is not hate. As much as we want to think that, hate comes from a different place. But the opposite of love is apathy. The fact to do nothing and treat no one anyway. Because love is an action. It is something we have to go out of our way to do. If we want to help people, we have to go do it. Hating people's free. That's a long conversation, though, if we talk about it. Hatred is free. I want you all to know it's easy to hate things. It's easy to learn how to hate. It's easy to express hatred. It's easy to do that stuff. It is a very easy road. Loving is hard. Creating peace is hard. Being happy is hard. All the other things are easy. Being angry at stuff is easy. It's easy to get mad. It's easy to be sad. It's easy to be hateful. It's easy to be unhappy. And that's so weird, but humans naturally take the harder routes. And we all need each other, so no matter what you say, just because someone doesn't agree with you doesn't mean you're not going to need them tomorrow. Because if you should fall down outside your house, and even though your neighbor's a dummy, you hope to God they know how to call 911 if you're hurt. And come over and be like, are you okay? And you'd be like, no, Frank, I'm not okay. My leg is broken. Do you see the bone? And Frank will be like, do I need to call 911? You'd be like, Frank, for the love of God, call 911. Peggy, see you later. Happy to be back in Guild Wars 2? Good. It's easy once you've done it long enough, just like anything else. Loving's easy! Just gotta do it all the time. Not too much, though. Not too much, but enough. Yeah, okay. Alright, anyways, let's get in the game. Where did we play it? 45,247 achievement points is what I'm at. Let's get in the game. Let's talk about some stuff. I'm actually going to jump on my warrior here because we're going to be opening up the gym store. I'm going to be talking about what I've been doing, that kind of stuff. Halloween has a week left. So you have not done Halloween. You still have plenty of time to get it done. I didn't do the weekly for Halloween. Today we're going to like do weeklies, Halloween stuff, that kind of thing. That's not it. Extra Life. Let's hit that right now because ArenaNet sent me a mail. ArenaNet is supporting Children's Miracle Network during this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, and we want to thank everyone to be part of our community during this event. That is this weekend. November 1st is when it starts, and it ends Sunday, I believe. So, it's Friday. Friday, November 1st. Zorric, why did you close that tab? I had it open here on this screen and I closed it. So extralife.org/ArenaNet to be part of Extra Life. You can donate. They're looking to get 105,000. To thank our generous donors, once we reach a stretch goal of $105,000 in direct donations on Team ArenaNet Extra Life page, anyone who purchased any Extra Life item in the gym store will automatically receive 2 special selection boxes to choose fan favorite rewards from past events. Select the Feisty Feline Tonic, Mr. Sparkle's Celebration Hat, or 10 kegs of Liquid Karma. Visit our Extra Life campaign page and help us reach our stretch goal. It's gonna be... It's only 24 hours? I swear it was 48, but maybe I usually try to watch the whole thing. And I only sleep when I finally get tired enough, and then I wake up early to try to catch Ruby saying goodbye. But yeah. But inside the gym store... Boop. Let's open that baby up. Whoa, what was that? I was seeing into the Matrix for a second there. The Extra Life donation bundle, it's 800 gems. Okay, let's look at the chair. Ooh. Okay, so inside that bundle, we have the... Purchasing any of these items will grant you the in-game title, The Extra Life, in blue text. The Extra Life 2024 donation bundle is available for 800 gems. The Extra Life Karma boosters can be obtained separately for 75 gems each, or 275 gems for 10 boosters, with all proceeds going to Extra Life. So anytime you buy that stuff in-game, that money goes directly to Extra Life, including this package where you get this chair, 5 of the Karma boosters that give you 50% for 1 hour, and a temporary selfless potion, which gives you the halo effect over your character. All of that stuff, the proceeds go to Extra Life, and there it is. And then the extra ones are over here for those boosters. Then I'll forget I have them, and I think I actually put them on my engineer last year. So, but I will end up buying this bundle for sure. Would you go to it? I buy it every year because why not? And who knows, maybe I'll buy some of the extra stuff there. So again, that starts November 1st, I believe. Yes, November 1st. Okay, I'm losing my mind. I know I said it, and I know I was correct, but I second-guessed myself. Also, there's going to be a lot of stuff on sale this week and things like that. From today until November 5th, Bank Tab expansions, Armistice Bastion Pass, Lava Pass, all those passes are going to be on 20% discount. Yay! And while we're here, we're going to check out the gym store. So, Troy, hello. Sorry I missed you there. I just wanted to make sure I had all the information correct. The alluring silk outfit. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing. There's a whole thing. So. Where's the Is this the same ones? Ooh. And I have all these, right? Yeah. So these are the new Blackline weapon skins. Already purchased them all. They're very nice. They have an animal that pops out when you wield them and that kind of stuff. Can't really show that off, but when you stow them, they stop doing the effect. Where is any of these? So like here's the axe, and when I wield it, a stag comes out and then it glows. Very great Blackline weapon skin weapons. So those are in there, and of course a total makeover kit in this package. 1800. Is that worth it? Yeah, I mean, for 1800 it's not too bad. I mean, if it was 1600 it'd be a lot better, but for the extra life stuff, it's always worth it because it goes directly to donating. The meditative garden, I don't think we've talked about that yet, but it has like, I can't show you because I don't have it, but I think they had a video with it and stuff. It has like trees and like the sand pit type things, and there's something else, new fence, I think, that kind of stuff. Your dragon hunter looks like one of the bad guys from Final Fantasy 12. Excuse me, Galka, I'm on my warrior. Wow. But my dragon hunter does look badass, if that's what you're saying. And then also we looked at these wings before, but
what is it?
They actually don't look too bad. That don't look too bad at all. Let me show my dragon hunter, because he has the same armor, and that's why Galka's calling it the dragon hunter. I think my dragon hunter looks better than my warrior though, because the cape looks better. In my opinion, this is the best I can fashion wars in this game. ArenaNet, please. But yeah. So that's my guardian. The collar on this cape is bigger on the Norn. On a human, it sits much shorter, and it just doesn't look good without it being bigger, in my opinion. I wish there was almost a slider for some of the capes and things and back pieces for like the collars, or so you can get rid of the collar even, or bring the cape up a little bit or whatever. I think that would be something just amazing to add to the game. But also at this point, how much do we want to try to break the game? But yeah, also the shoulder pieces, since Norn Mel's especially, they had that wider stance, the shoulder pieces look a bit better on them too. I just feel like this armor and setup looks much better on the Guardian here. And this character is based off my main character in Guild Wars 1. And my main character in Guild Wars 1 was a human warrior, but he was supposed to be big and just hit things and stuff like that. And so a Norn just fit better. But my other warrior is sort of still something close. Because this is Rosh Stone. Guild Wars 1, my main character was Rosh Stone. Guild Wars 2, my main character was Edge Stone. So much so, some people still call me Edge. Some people call me Lily. And I'm like, I'm a guy. And they're like, so? And I'm like, okay, fair. And some people call me Taki. Don't ask, all right? I got called a lemon wedge the other day. That was interesting. Reminds me, is being called a lemon wedge derogatory? Oh my god. Yes, the term lemon is derogatory when used to describe. What about lemon wedge? A slang term for homosexual man. Dang it! I thought they were being endearing. Because I would like... Okay, let's not say it that way. I would like the real lemon wedge in real life, you know, like a lemon cut in a wedge. Because I would eat that. Yeah, and I eat it. Like it's an orange. And people are like, you're insane! Some people just don't have the same sour taste buds, and I guess I'm one of them. The definition, that guy is definitely a lemon wedge. Get the lemon wedge mug? What is this? Everybody ruins everything. And then a lemon is just a worthless thing. You know what? We're gonna take this back. All the homosexual men out there, take it back. Make it an endearing term to call each other. Because I think being called a lemon wedge should be a good thing. All right, now that I've learned urban slang, let's continue to talk about anything gym store related. Is there anything else I haven't covered in here? We got all that stuff that's 20% off. Bank tab expansions if you need them. Do I still need one? I'm out of gyms right now, so. But we all know that's not true. Oh, I could. Is that the discounted price? Because I was worried I wasn't getting the discounted price if I did it that way. It is. Okay, cool. You can buy it directly from there. Your warrior looks like you're dragging it.
It is good to speak with you.
Yaka, I know. Are you delayed? That comment, it has such great comedic timing. You have no idea how good that was. It was like, all right, we're moving on from all these things I'm talking about here. And then it's like someone catching up to the conversation just at the start. I know what I'm doing. All right, okay. I hope the next spear, as much as I like the shark, I hope the next spear is something else. Something else. I hope we get the orange spear eventually. I hope they do go back and do that. Let's go to character select again. Let's go to my warrior. My warrior has the yellow and very dark blue, while my guardian has, I think it's the bone white one or something like that. What's it called? In the shadow abyss. All right. I was gonna go ahead and use this black lion key. I might as well do it on stream. Let's do it.
Nice gear.
I'll take it. So the Tyrion exchange voucher, fantastic. Another statuette. Let's open that. Oh man, the Lowland Pine logs. I have tons of those. We'll talk about some Janthir Wilds towards the end of the show today. The expansion should be coming here in... Hold on, I'm gonna have to do this again. And one more time. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't finished my dailies. Weeklies just reset yesterday. 21 days, 3 weeks from now. So that would be the 19th if the next update is following that. So November 19th, next major update. We're going to get the legendary spear specifically. I think the first raid it's got to be fun and stuff like that. So that's the stuff I'll be talking about, what I've prepped, what I'm ready for, that kind of thing. Because we're getting close. And that's actually definitely going to be the next Guild Wars 2 stream. Doesn't mean we won't have another Guild Wars 2 stream between there. But if we don't, that will definitely be the next time I start streaming Guild Wars 2. And it'll probably go for days. Like, at least 2 days. Because Soto usually took 2 days. Some End of Dragons last night. Someone raided for a turtle mount. We won. Was crazy. 10-man strike. Yeah. Yeah. But the raid wing is going to be... oh, they did. I don't think I ever linked it, but they did talk about creating the bosses, and I think they actually showed the first 2 raid bosses in the next raid. So yeah, if you like strikes, raids are just another step up. Yeah, it should be fun. There's also going to be convergences with those bosses, I believe. So yeah, we'll have the ability to look at all that. Yeah. Gosh, I'm smart. Halloween! Oh, I still need this. Against the King, Reaper's Return. So Halloween has been going on. I did finish the annual. Tour of the Labyrinth, an easy one. Shut and Locked, 5 door events. We might do that. We're not going to do Candy Craver. Because 50 pieces of candy corn... I gotta remember. Candy corn. No, not a candy corn cob. Where's my actual candy corn? Am I blind? What was it? It was like 2.5 gold. Nothing works, everybody. It doesn't work while I stream, and I don't know why. Can't wait. Go back to home. So you have to eat 50 of these pieces. Oh, it's only 25 silver. No. That's right. That's right. Because you're getting 1 trick-or-treat bag, not 10. So a trick-or-treat bag right now.
My time is precious.
Is what you get back. And those are 3 silver, 88 copper. I'm not spending 25 silver worth of materials or a daily to only get less than 4 silver of material back. Even if I open that trick-or-treat bag, I'm probably not going to get enough stuff back out of it for it to matter. To make my money back. So I've stopped doing it. I know. But candy corn is more valuable than the trick-or-treat bags. Somehow. Somehow. I think it's just oversupply at this point. I see them going back up to 4.5 soon, but... And I think they need to be at like 4 silver something copper to actually lose their value to the candy corn or something on average. But since I'm only getting 1, more than likely I'm not going to get my average that I need to get. Or unless I do get an infusion or something. But
I'm rich, you know.
But the infusion is... the infusion's only 1 gold, so you're spending 25 silver to get a gold, which is still arguable. I don't know. I mean, it's profit. Here's the thing. The Labyrinth gold per hour is so low now that Janthir Wilds treasure hunting is actually more profitable per hour. As long as the runestones are still above 98 silver. Rune... Oh yeah, they're like a gold 15. Oh yeah. Because I think you can get like 13 of these per map. If you know the spots and are pretty fast. And plus all the other stuff you get with it is like... It's like something like 24 gold per hour. The lab is running like 19 to 21. Yeah. Jade runestones are down to... I should buy some of these. If the spear comes back, these are going to go up in price. That's opportunity. The Sun Spear runestone. I didn't think about this focus being that much. I just had one of these, and I think I salvaged it. Huh. I threw away 11 gold. It's what I do, though. It's Zorric, it's what you do. Anyways, yeah. Who put the merchant there? Whoa, how much gold did I have in there? Did I only have like 14 gold in there? 140? What? Why was I keeping 140 gold in the trading post? Where did 140 gold come from? Anyways, let's talk about materials really quick. Tier 6 materials looking fantastic. Tier 5 materials looking even more fantastic. 3 and 4. I'm having an issue with shark fangs. I actually tried to go farm these babies, and it's not fun. So that's where it hurts. And they're not fun to buy either. They're 8 silver a pop. So that's great. These are 9. And they're not too far behind, but this is where it hurts the most with my materials. Other than that, I think I'm set for the spear on materials, that kind of thing. Plenty of stuff except maybe dust. Claws are also a little bit short, but they're not too terribly priced with the 20s. Once they get into the 30 silver range, then it's a little ridiculous, but whatever. Dust is quite expensive because ectoplasm was going up in price, and so the dust prices were sort of following it. Because people weren't salvaging them as much. So supply drops, demand gets higher, money goes up. Now the ecto prices are dropping down, that kind of stuff. Speaking of ecto, I am selling anything. Once I max out, I just sell a stack. No, I'm not gambling, that kind of stuff, but it has dropped under 30 silver again, which is great. But whatever the spear is going to need, if it does take the dust and that kind of stuff, it's going to depend on how much it's going to take. The other thing I have a lot of is the essence. Not really a lot of tier 3, but that only takes 50 per thread if it still takes threads. I also have a lot of the map materials and things like that. Again, we'll touch upon that stuff when we go to those maps and you see me sort of just actually farming them. But yeah, along with that, I have kept all my tier 1 essence right over here. So that, when it comes to materials, is good. I also have a lot of extra Avi shards. I also have a precursor that I found. I also have some of the stuff for any legendary whatever. 2 stacks of Mersat runestones I could sell right now for over 500 gold. And I've really been thinking about it, but I'm also thinking if the legendary spear comes out and the price of runestones goes up and I only need a stack of these, I'm definitely going to sell another stack because farming those for me is fun and easy. Getting Mersat runestones is actually a lot easier than it was for the runestones for arena weapons. So, yeah, I think I ended up still having to buy some of those if I remember right. So they're just harder to farm. Also picked up 200 icy runestones. More than likely, we're going to use mystic runestones and not icy runestones. But I picked those up just in case I want to make any of the tier 1 legendaries. And just to have it on hand for anything else that might take this. I'm not sure, but I just went ahead and grabbed some. I'm also up to 663 charged quartz crystals. So if it takes provisioners tokens, say it takes 300 and I only have 115 or something. How many of those do I have? 192? Okay, I have a lot more than I thought. But say it does take 300, I can go buy 108 with those charged quartz crystals, which I don't think is actually the way you should probably do it. But I would probably just go do that and be done with it. So that's sort of why those are built up so high. And at the same time, they just keep falling out of the sky. Every time I open trick-or-treat bags, I get one. I don't know what's going on. I have 975 mystic coins, 226 mystic clovers. I really don't know if it's going to take like lodestones either. I have those built up pretty high. But I'm sort of just trying to amass as much of these materials Just in case. The other thing is I do want to start finishing collections and stuff to use these materials. I have so much of them. Maybe build some legendaries. Maybe start doing some legendary giveaways and that kind of stuff, because I really just don't know what to do with all this. I think next year my goal is going to be finishing up anything I need to be legendary. So that's like sigils and runes. And then after that, I'm just going to start making legendary stuff and giving it away. Whether it's in the community, whether it's in my guild, whether it's whatever, I'm just going to start making, or just sell it and take the gold and get whatever else I need. At this point, I think I've hit the end when it comes to wealth. I just have too much of it. I don't like to be rich in video games, because then there's nothing really to work towards, because I can just buy my way through stuff. I don't like that. So I usually just give away as much of it as I can. And I need to give away gems too. Don't I, Galka?
What is it?
How many did I have? 30,000 gems worth of gems to give away? We got to give those away somehow. I got to figure that out. I keep saying that, but people just let me forget. Don't, in the comments, be like, yo, don't forget about giving away those gems. Keep on me, people. I will forget. It's just one of those things where it's sitting on the side and I'm doing all this stuff over here. 34,000 gems. You need 6,000 of them? We'll talk. We'll talk. Do you got a firstborn? No, I'm just kidding. That's illegal, Zorric. That is illegal, by the way. If I give you something, do not give me anything back. I can't take it. People try to give me gold and stuff. And it's like, nope, they're free. Because if I take that stuff, it's fraud. Fun facts. I cannot sell my free gems or take things. I can't convert. And I also can't have a conversation of someone saying, hey, I'm looking for gems. Do you have some I can take? I can't even have that conversation. Did you know that? Because that could be also seen as a shady way of doing fraud and be used against me in a court of law. The real world sucks. The gems aren't real. This is the one thing I might be worried about is my stabilizing matrices. I might need 70. I think it might just be 75 to get a cube or something. Or maybe it is just a ball of dark energy. But I'm worried that I'm going to need more stabilizing matrices or something like that. I have 86. It's not been too bad. The treasure out in Janthir Wilds does give ascended rings and supposedly something else that's ascended, but I haven't found that. I can't remember what it is because I haven't found it. I've been breaking those down and stuff and been pretty lucky. So, but this does worry me a little bit. Nothing else here has really worried me because I haven't used it in a long time. I think we ended up having to use speared wood planks to make the spear or something like that. That's why that's so low, but I have 69 globs of Elder Spirit residue, and I think I keep finding stuff from World vs. World. Oh, speaking of World vs. World, how are we doing this week? Are we actually... Oh! Abaddon's prison needs to back off, okay? No. Yeah, Abaddon's prison needs to back off. Mukluk goes up, we stay tier 2, Abaddon's prison goes down. So Abaddon's prison, what are you doing? That's not the plan. But anyways, I just want to talk about the reward track in Janthir Wilds because I keep forgetting to talk about this piece of business right here. This holds all of the relics and the woad armor and the rares and that kind of stuff, but more importantly, it does have map currencies we have to use in crafting, and that's why I have so many of those currencies, is because World vs. World has just been blanketing, just throwing this map currency at me, and it's a lot. And with the bonus event and stuff that happened, that's why that stuff is like 800 and something. What do I have? 859 of those and 799. I've also been buying keys. Also, if you didn't know this, which I just learned, you can buy... Okay. You can buy... Are they not called keys? What are they? I'd have to get on my necro. But you can buy the keys from Janthir Wild. Did not know that. Funny enough, I was watching a Mukluk stream. That's how I found out, because he was giving them away. And I was like, wait, you can give those away? What are those keys called? Get on my necro. Then we'll have the answer. Your account on Hey, everybody on Discord, I've tried to give away gems, okay? And then the only person who ever responds is Galka, and I can't just keep giving Galka gems. Well, in Galka's head, I could keep giving Galka gems, but I would like to spread the love out a bit. Dear FBI, Galka and I were just joking. That was not gem store fraud. Remy, hello. Hey, give me gems, buddy. You can say give me gems. You just can't say, hey, do you have any gems that I can have? You can't say it in a way that makes it seem like I'm going to get something back. That was the point. You can DM me. I can always tell you no there. How about this? If you put something in the Guild Wars 2 Discord that I find funny, I will give you 400 gems. See, if you were here today and you heard that, you can earn 400 gems. You get one 400 gem code if I can find something you post funny. Do not spam. You'll get in trouble. The auto mod would be like, this is a bot. But it's got to be something Guild Wars 2 related and funny. Do that and I will give you 400 gems. It's like a mini contest. The rules are, it has to make me at least go, that's good. That little chuckle right there, that's the most you could probably get out of me anyways.
What is it?
But, yeah, 400 gems.
Sure about this.
That's it. All the way through this weekend. Ends next Monday. Next Monday, I don't care. You post something funny next Monday, you get nothing. Except me going, that's funny. You're going to be like, where's my gems? It's going to be like, too late. And I'll probably send you gems anyways, because I'm nice. I'm just kidding. No, I have to have it cut off. Peter, do I need to cut off in a contest, or can I be vague? Don't answer that. I don't know the answer. Did you fall?
You made Lissa angry.
What? Anyways. Something about a Croc sponsorship. I don't know. I'm not Ludwig. Let's, What was I doing before I distracted myself with nonsense? What was I doing? Oh, these! They are called keys. Oh, keys! No, they weren't there when I typed in key. But yeah, you could sell these on the trading post. Fun fact, the code in cache keys. The cache, not the code in cache. That's not fancy enough for these keys. You can sell them. You buy 25 a day and just whoop. And I don't think it costs 25 in materials. I think it's a lot cheaper than that. It's just map currency and karma. Guild Wars 2 related and funny? Got it. Hold on, are you guys already posting?
How may I be of service?
I'm gonna watch that channel like a hawk. Did you know only 2 of my Discords make noise? My stream Discord and my guild Discord. And my stream Discord lately has not been making noise, and my guild Discord has not been letting me post text. I don't know what's happened the last couple months, but those 2 servers are broken, and I feel like I'm responsible, but like, I don't know. Like, if I had to move channels to make my World versus World channel and the guild stuff work, it's been crazy. I go, hey, I have this problem. So I'm in another Discord, and there's an admin there, and I've been DMing that guy like an IT. Like, I'm like, hey, this doesn't work. And he has to be like, have you turned it off and on? And it's like, yeah. And he's like, did you really do that, or are you just saying you did it? And then I do it. And then also my phone was saying, like, I was on my, like, I was using my phone, especially last Friday when the power was out, and it was saying I was online, but I was like, never tell people when I'm online on my phone. Security risk, hello. And it started doing that again. It's like, what the frick? But at the same time, if I'm attached to my phone and I'm on the desktop Discord, it doesn't show I'm on at all. Even though, like, I'm on the Discord, which always shows when I'm on Discord when it's up. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Red dye, black cherry dye. What is going on? What did I just open? I don't know what I just did. Okay, let's put that stuff away. Oh my god, what is all this crap? No, don't do that. We gotta open all this. Yeah, do this. What is with this character? What have I been doing? But anyways, you can sell your code and cash keys, by the way, if you want to do that. That's another way to make money in Janthir Wilds. So, any other discoveries? Anything gym store related, bank tab related, that kind of stuff before we go to the drama? Because I want to talk about that before we go have fun. We're going to get pissed off, and we're going to come back. We're going to have fun. Because I definitely want to talk about this, because I think it affects the community. I think it's important to talk about drama in Guild Wars 2 and why it's dumb and stupid, and the people who like it, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's like reality television stuff. I don't know how people could sit there and watch it that long.
I'm not sure
You know?
about this.
What? Did I not press that button? But I did. That's how that disappeared. Let's go down there. Let's do this. Let's go back up here. I have a stack of this to put back in the bank. Why do I have an extra stack of trick-or-treat bags? We need to get rid of that. I only want to keep a stack on me in this. And then at the end of the week next week, I'm just going to use all that. What did I get done? Identify 100 pieces of unidentified gear. Also, I'm maxed out on my Astral Claim practically.
What is it?
There's nothing left in the store. Hold on, I gotta reload it. So more than likely, any overflow is just gonna be converted to gold. So I'm gonna be getting some gold here for the next 3 weeks. I'm not gonna buy the vision crystals. I've decided. I just don't think they're gonna be used anything. Don't need obby shards. Don't need transmutation shards. Don't need luck. These aren't really worth it anymore. I bought them last time because I just wanted to be a completionist. Not gonna do it this time. Just gonna take the gold. Large crafting bags are a scam. But yeah, I bought the revive orbs since the last time and the upgrade extractors, ascended stuff, all that. So yeah, I had a ton of Astral Claim. Now I have 3 weeks of just buying gold when it overflows, and then the final, before the next major update, I'll just get it to max and we'll just take a look at what's there. So yeah, buy the next stuff. Lex, hello. Did I talk about the drama yet? No. I like how Galka had to say, and I never had anything to do with the fraud stuff. I wonder if I ever get big enough for the AI to like summarize my stream when people come into it. I can only imagine. I can only imagine some of the summaries that would be in there from chat. All right, let's talk about the drama. I'm actually gonna stay in Arborstone because I think that's good music for this. I'm gonna be like, while AngryZorric's avoiding fraud. Oh God. And now it's gonna talk about Mukluk for the next. We're actually not gonna talk a lot about Mukluk, but I am gonna say Mukluk did put out a vid today on YouTube. Go see it. It has the thumbnail, my response. Go watch that. I didn't know what the video was. I went and asked somebody, I'm like, is this a meme video or something like that? And they're like, no, it's a serious one. It was like 2 hours after it came out or something like that. Not even, it was like an hour. I think the time I actually finished it was 2 hours. But anyhow, I went and looked up some stuff about Twitch and betting and that kind of thing. And we're gonna go ahead and talk about it a bit, because I sort of want to talk about what's happening in the community and why I haven't been collabing as much as I used to and things like that, and why I don't go on tea time and that kind of thing. And it's not so much the creators that even the Lightbringers I don't go on anymore. It's not because of the creators exactly. It's about the community a bit, and there's a specific group of every MMO that has this community. I don't know why they exist, but they do. I'm sure if it's studied that we would know why they exist. But let's get into the serious camera. Okay, we all ready? So, just a synopsis of how I knew about the situation and sort of my lack of involvement may have let it go further in my area of the communities than if I just cut it off at the pass or fix the misinformation. So what happened was back in, I think it was the tail end of June, I was doing Tears of the Kingdom and that kind of stuff, so I don't know when that ended, but it was shortly after that, I believe. A group of people I'm involved with in the community, they heard rumors that Mukluk may have been quote unquote abusing the embedding system of Twitch. And stuff like that, but the way they said it was almost like they didn't look at anything. They didn't know. It's just what they heard. Then there was some stuff on Reddit that also was, it sort of came through, and I just didn't have time to read Reddit at the time, and I forgot about it. So again, it did come through again about something. As far as I know, that was locked, and then that was confirmed in the video from Mukluk today. So I did know things were going on. I'm not going to sit here and say I didn't have any knowledge, but I also was very ignorant to what was going on because I thought it was just sort of like rumor, and some people like to do that. They did it to me, they've done it to Mighty Teapot, they've done it to Sneb, they've done it to Lorinity. They just do it. I don't know why they do it. They just get their rocks off doing it, I guess. And they just say things or try to blow up something that exists that isn't really anything important. Or in my circumstance, I do say some rude things and they try to go share it with as many people as possible because, I don't know, it's almost like a virtue signaling type thing. I don't know if they're trying to help the community or help themselves. And it sounds more like they're helping themselves. Chaz, hello, welcome. But my involvement with it was nil. I will also say I'm pretty biased because I do enjoy Mukluk's content. I also enjoy Noxie's content, which is also Mukluk's editor. But I will say I also am sort of biased against Gil'Jin and Valen's content because I've sort of spaced my way away from some of the things that have happened with them in the past, but it wasn't over the remarks alone that have been said about them. It was sort of me deciding that certain people like to sort of cloud around certain other people. And leeching is a thing, and the way people do things is a thing, but there are always bad actors that sort of rotate around very specific kinds of people. I've always enjoyed conversations with Valen, I will say that. I don't think he's a bad guy. I do think some of the things he says is a bit over the top, but I'm right here. If I'm not over the top, I don't know who is. I say stupid shit too. And people say stupid shit. Wooden Potatoes has said stupid shit, okay? I can bring up all the names. I can just name drop any name out there and guarantee there's skeletons in their closet, okay? But it doesn't mean that Gil'Jin's website isn't a good website, a good resource, that kind of thing. It doesn't mean Mukluk stuff isn't a good resource. The stuff Valen does is actually, some of that stuff gets kicked back to me sometimes because his builds, what he's doing, what his the people around him is doing, that stuff gets back to me. Same thing with what Mukluk's doing, or a video Noxie comes out with is gonna come my direction. It's just the way the community is. So the extremes are fanning the flames, so I'll get to it. So yeah, we're probably gonna. I'm probably gonna headbutt a lot of people here, and we're gonna just rub heads because here is finally my take on the situation. I don't think Mukluk is wrong. I do think people are gonna take him wrongly for doing it, which is okay, but it is how you respond to it that is important. And there's a group of people in the Guild Wars 2 community that are not good people. They are not, at the end of the day. They are just looking to make trouble for other people. They are looking to get people in trouble, and they are looking to do whatever they can to make people look bad. That's it. And they'll say differently. They'll try to manipulate you. They'll try to compile and gaslight and all that kind of stuff. But let me tell you, I've read through that stuff before. I've been a victim of it. I've gotten into arguments with people before because of those people. And it turns out we end up not actually having a problem. There's no beef between us or anything. And it's a game of telephone. And things get misconstrued all the time because of that group of people. But I will also say, and I'm going to say his name, Nike D&T needs to shut the fuck up. And specifically him, he is a jaded, jealous, just absolutely over-the-top problem. And the reason that is because the things he is doing with Guild Wars 2 and around Guild Wars 2 is inflaming that group of people. And they live for it. And he knows that. Impersonating an ArenaNet employee is wrong. Okay? It is wrong. He did that back in March and April. And I heard about that shit. But then going out of your way to find a gray area and then try to make a mountain out of a flat plain is fucking insanity. And then I'm going to call out Darren's Guild Wars 2. If you want to be an ArenaNet partner, you should choose who you're going to fucking go to battle with, because that's fucking insane that you would attack ArenaNet partners in some little bit of drama to try to get your clicks and infamy. You will never be in the partner program. Guaranteed. Because of your actions doing that. And if they do pull you in, I guarantee I'm going to have some words. Because drama has no place in Guild Wars 2. It is absolutely a destroyer of all good things. Every time I've been in a community with lack of drama, we have done fantastic things and enjoyed this game fully. And I just do not believe for a moment that those two people are for the good of the community. Especially Nike, that he's been kicked out of the ArenaNet program for whatever he did. I don't know what he did, but in my opinion, he's being an asshole. And there's just no reason for it except to move on. Why stick around when it's obvious the very company doesn't want you? Like, if I got kicked out of the ArenaNet program, there's nothing holding me here to Guild Wars 2 besides my guildies, and I don't have to stream it. That would probably be the end of my content, in all honesty, because it's been 12 years. But ArenaNet continues to prove that they're a good company to be partnered with. They continue to prove that they do have good judgment most of the time. There is not a company out there that does things that doesn't make me question stuff. And ArenaNet is one of those companies that has made me question things, but they continually prove that it's in for the good of the player. And especially recently, the last few years, any of this angst, any of this absolute just opposition doesn't make sense to a game that's suddenly improving in various ways for the player. And it's something I have begged for years, let alone the ArenaNet partners have stepped up their game to make sure this game gets in front of as many people as possible. While I may not be doing a good job of it, I have helped others get in front of other people. While I may not have the best content on YouTube, I have helped others get into the partner program. That is my existence right now. I am not doing well on the creation front, but I will do well in the community. I have refused to just look at drama and accept it to be there. That's why I was so bad about cutting this off at the pass when it came to my people, when it came to the people around me, My guildies probably don't even know it exists unless they went to go look for it, because we don't care. Nobody in Guild Wars 2 cares, because we have better things to do, and that's play the game. And the thing is, when you shove this stuff in front of a mob, they're going to shove it in front of as many other people as possible, just like us content creators. But when you come after one ArenaNet partner, you come after all of us. Because what you're saying is, I don't like that person for the content that they're creating, and I can take their livelihood by making them look as bad as possible and quote-unquote canceling them, or whatever you think is the way to bring them down. Which brings me to what you latched on to, and why there is no drama. Why there's absolutely no business for anybody to be involved with what Mukluk, Guildgen, and anything else that's happening there. Because the only thing that should be happening is that the people who visit those websites should be giving their opinion about what they don't like about what they're doing with it. And the fact that I read the terms of service, I've looked at the legality of it, and I asked a few questions already this morning, and I'm going to be reading more stuff because they're going to send it to me later today about embedding. Embedding has existed since the dawn of the internet in one way or another. And for Twitch to embed a live stream, VOD, something like that, they allow autoplay. And while on your phones, I can understand the problem. You have data, the more website sort of starts eating that data one way or another is bad. I agree. But in Mukluk's video, he has changed that. And I agree with that change. But nothing else screamed to me that he's misusing what is available to extend your reach on the internet. And in fact, dare I say, he's not using it enough. Because the fact is, the terms of service, no matter how much their terms of legality exist out there either, no matter what they say in court, if they say it somewhere else that just doesn't work with something else they have said, you can argue it in court. So legally, it may be a gray area. The way it's being used may seem like a gray area, but that is business. And that is none of your business except whether you like it or not. And you can express that opinion all you want. I don't like that Mukluk has his live video on his own website advertising his own stream. You can say that. I think it's good business. I think it's good for content creators to advertise themselves in their own areas, especially. And being on another website, the thing is, I'm not hearing Mukluk was on 15, 20, 50,000 websites. I'm not hearing Mukluk was hiding the video down at the bottom in a very small screen or down to a pixel. I'm not hearing the things that happened, like in Path of Exile, when somebody had 33,000 viewers using that to their advantage. I'm not hearing that. I'm not reading it. I'm not seeing it. So what's the problem? So as I dug deeper, I found the problem. The problem is there isn't one. It's just that a bunch of people think it's wrong because somebody's numbers are going to get inflated on Twitch. And the problem is Twitch has not been concise enough with their terms of service and how embedding works. Should you get viewers on another website from an embed? I disagree with that. Is that Mukluk's problem? No. That is Twitch's problem. This is exactly like having a yield sign instead of a stop sign at an intersection. This is exactly that moment. If someone doesn't see a car and drives through the road without stopping, they are not breaking the rules. Some will say they have to slow down, but at the same time, if you're following the terms of service, I think you would have slowed down at that yield sign. If you want it to be a stop sign, you can't go to the drivers going through the yield sign and be like, you're wrong. That's fucking insane. That's insane. You are out of touch. You are part of the reason why the world is what it is. The government would have to change that sign. You have to go to the people who put it there. And who allowed the embedding in the first place? Twitch. Twitch is the problem. We should know that you can have your opinions on it, whether people use it or not, but it is not Mukluk's problem to have the embedding work the way it does. I do not agree with the way the embedding works. Should I tell Mukluk not to have it? My answer is no, as somebody who just does not care what he's doing with his business unless it's breaking the law. And he is not. He is advertising his content. He is doing what can make reach happen, and he has been successful with it, which makes it suck that it's not going to be visible on another website. And he has been partnered with people long before that embedding even happened. Because that's the one thing I learned from the video that I could not find. How long has Mukluk been putting content on Guildgen? Has it been so long that they are working together long before I care about anything else? And the answer is yes. And now, if you care about Guildgen and Valen or whatever else, and whether you think they're racist or whatever, I don't really care as a person who only watches Mukluk's content. I don't go out of my way to go to Guildgen to watch a YouTube video. I can just watch on Mukluk's channel. If you don't want to give them your service, you don't go there. But the thing is, there are people who sell their products in Walmart, and it's not like the billionaire owners are good people. You have to start separating things, or everything is evil. Every goddamn thing is evil. And to take that and try to make yourself the victim by saying embedding is wrong and by not meeting my demands and inflating your numbers or whatever excuse you have, because when I look at the trajectory of Mukluk, his growth has been constant and consistent long before he started embedding. And it may have got a big boost, but that's the point. When you reach out further in the internet, you're going to get a boost. He could have bought advertising on YouTube and got a boost. Is that wrong? Sponsorships to get money to continue to stream as a livelihood, is that wrong? Shilling, is that wrong? Putting your link in your doobly-doo down below, which mine is, so please go use it. Is that wrong? Is it wrong to shill in the middle of a serious moment? Is it wrong? That comes down to a subjective nature of the person seeing it. But to incite a mob, fan the flames, continue to victimize yourself, and then go after somebody whose entire livelihood is streaming. He doesn't have another job. He doesn't go to work and come home. He streams twice a day for his family, for his son. You want to tell me that that embedding thing is so important to take him down, to try to remove his sponsorships, to get him out of the ArenaNet partner program? Who's next? When Mukluk's done and you find out Mighty Teapot's doing it, did you go after Mighty Teapot? I don't know if he's doing it. I'm just saying it's a witch hunt. You incite a mob, you were wrong. You utilize the tools that is available to you to make a bigger reach. You were right. Because at any time, Twitch can say, hey, you can't do autoplay on your website. At any time, Twitch, and in fact, if it's not even on your screen, your browser should not be automatically running it unless your settings have done so. And in fact, if you're running Firefox, I believe you can shut that stuff off. Chrome too. So I'm not really sure if that's the argument either. Having something embedded further down the page is not breaking the rules either. Bad news, everybody. A lot of websites do that. It's a good form in the sense of how a layout can be. But if I go to any other Guild Wars 2 website, I guarantee I can find an embedding of something somewhere. And I do not agree with the mob mentality of trying to take down somebody who has made content available to players and it's done nothing. I can't fathom Mukluk sitting there. Yeah, I'm just going to embed on these websites. It's going to make me millions. Yeah. He just doesn't ever seem like that person. He's playing Warhammer 40K, for God's sakes. I don't understand what's happening on that screen, but I'll tell you something. The way his attitude has been has made him his success. and to constantly bombard and vaguely call him out and then not have a conversation with him. That's what blew my mind. If I am such disagreement that I need to get everybody together, what I usually do, and my guildies can back me up on this, I will come and ask them. Am I wrong here? Am I thinking wrong here? The reason why that is because while I have echo chambers, and yes, my guild is, they usually do tell me when I'm being over the top. When I go to my other group of friends in Guild Wars 2, that is a little more separate, but not too far from my idealisms, but some are. They'll be like, oh no, this is what's happening, right? When I hear those sides, I get the perspectives that I need to go, okay, I'm overreacting here. Or, no, this is a problem, we need to deal with it. But sadly, the only problem I ever see in Guild Wars 2 is this mob that constantly attacks content creators when they have a simple opinion, when they're using simple tools, when they're just doing what they do to make sure that they can pay their bills tomorrow. And the thing is, you can voice those opinions, but you can't just threaten. You can't threaten people. And here's the thing. And I'm going to talk about this, and this me being an armchair lawyer. The way it is played out, and from the videos that I saw, and the way they are stated, and the fact that the information is being presented as fact, you are riding the line of a defamation lawsuit, I'm pretty sure. And I'm going to confirm that tonight. Do not be that person. When you attack a brand for something that isn't directly involved with the third party, you are creating defamation if you're wrong. And to also say you're being slandered or libeled or whatever is also wrong because it was opinionated. Not all the information presented on one side was opinionated, and that's a problem. You cannot say someone is doing something when they in fact are not. That is defamation. And if I talk to that lawyer tonight and they confirm my suspicions, I might move forward with it. Because it's time to put an end to that stuff. Who's next? Who's the next person targeted by this mob? Who's the next person who's going to be hit by the drama? And we're not talking all the forged stuff. We're not talking about the fun meme thing. We're not talking about a disagreement that happened on Tea Time. We're not talking about that. We're talking about a direct attack on somebody's character, their livelihood. We're not even talking Guild Wars 2 anymore. We're talking people sending threats. When you are the cause of it, you are legally responsible for the fallout. And that includes money. If you cause a sponsor to drop and you aren't telling the full story, that is defamation. I know this because someone was going to hit me for it a long time ago. Luckily, we had a conversation and cleared it up. Because that's what adults do. They go, hey, I see that you're doing this and I have some questions because I'm not feeling good about it. And as a peer, I would like to understand your mindset here. Is much different than sending the mob. See, Highness, hello. Binary, thank you for the 16 months. I hope people understand that I don't want any of you to go harass anybody involved in this. I'm just saying we're all involved with it. I have seen 4 different posts that say, I don't have skin in the game, but you're content creators. Yes, you do. I worry that there are content creators out there who will not have the level-headedness of Muck and just quit. And people are going to call them weak, and people are going to call them whatever. I'm going to call them just fed up with it. When a bunch of babies are throwing a tantrum, threatening to destroy what you have, threatening your life, threatening whatever. I don't know what the extent is. I'm sort of curious. I want to see those messages. The thing is it worth it? No, I don't think it is. And I'm not going to sit and watch a 17-minute video after doing research and then go do more research and be told that it's more important to give your opinion about the embedding than it is the fact that some person who has obviously been ousted out of that peer group one way or another is attacking a peer, and you're more worried about the embedding because what, the views might be challenging you. Competition is good. Artificial competition, maybe not, but at the same time, you can do the same thing. It's not unfair, like I've seen people state. It's not unfair because if you are bringing in a congruent viewership of 200 people on Twitch per se, and you put an embed on your website, your traffic is not going to overtake the 200 people actively watching you on Twitch or YouTube. Is multi-streaming breaking the rules now? Like, no. These are tools we are going to use. Twitch needs to get a handle about the viewership. Twitch needs to. The way something is being used, it is very important if you have an opinion like, hey, when I go on my mobile phone, all I see is your video. That's good feedback. Feedback is always good usually. Because, oh yeah, I need to change that. And seeing Muck take that feedback into consideration just goes to show that I don't think he's downplaying anything. That he's willing to listen. People just don't want to hear his side. And I'll hear the other side. Sneb already messaged me back on Twitter, and again, Twitter's just not a good place for me. I always sound like I'm going after him. I'm not. Sneb is a good back and forth because Sneb has this view that I'm not seeing. Right? And we've already gone back and forth on Twitter a little bit here, but I hope he understands that I'm more mad about the mob coming after somebody in our area than the fucking embedding shit that we have no control over. Like, it's insane to think that that people utilizing a tool, following the terms of service, may clash with its very legality of what Twitch wants in the first place, but that's a Twitch problem. They cannot write something over here, write something different over here, and then try to hold that part over here in court without being like, well, that part does exist, but it doesn't count, because then all of the terms of service doesn't count. Does that make sense? You cannot contradict yourself inside your own contracts. You also can't write a contract that states, I can change this at any time, and then verbally or writtenly put something on a website and then ignore it when it comes back to this contract because you have verbally or writtenly changed the contract over here. Oh yeah, that's how the stuff works. And now that's an argument for the judge to decide whether it's admissible or not. And that gets messy. That shit gets messy. But did I see Twitch sue Mukluk? No. Did I see ArenaNet or any sponsor drop Mukluk? Not to my knowledge. Can't find anything. Am I pissed off that somebody who was once in the partner program came after another partner? Yes. Am I pissed off that it's over a tool that neither one has a control over? Yes. I don't care about the gray area at the end of the day. I care that this drama needs to go away. And the people who continue to fan the flames, as it was stated in my chat, which I agree with, that's what Reddit did, and that's why that post got shut down probably. I don't know. You need to understand that content creators have to deal with fake stuff every day. People have assumed my identity twice that I know of. In game. I can only imagine if you're a bigger content creator. Okay? So the things, the screenshots, that kind of stuff, while I do believe some of it is real, I just don't know how to comb through that other nonsense either. Because it really has nothing to do with the problem at hand, technically. If you don't like the company somebody keeps, you better look at your own. Because when I look across the board and I see you defending certain people who have continually done these things to other people, I really question whether your opinion matters or not. You can't attack one group because of their success. Because you're just a jealous, envious person. That's it. And it does not give you a right to take away their livelihood and try to find something that it might, when the way you tried to do it, first of all, wasn't going to work, because what happens when a content creator gets in trouble, they are going to go to the people who give them money and explain the situation before you even get a moment's choice. I've already had to do that in the past, where like, I'm involved in this and it may have some blowback. And you know what the person told me? You know what that person told me? I'm not going to say what happened because, again, it may legally pop up. You know what that person told me? Why do I care about this? And I said, I'm sorry for wasting your time. And they're like, no, I understand why you sent it. They were like, I understand, but at the same time, I don't care about this. Because what I realized in that moment was that people are going to do shitty things on the internet, and those involved with sponsorships, partnerships, contracts even, that stuff usually does not matter. What matters is when they have concrete, provable evidence that you're trying to hurt them in some way, image or otherwise, that then they'll split. I mean, if it came out that Mukluk was like messaging a 17-year-old or something like that, we would be having a different conversation, wouldn't we? The same conversation we've had several times this year about YouTubers, but at the same time, we're talking about embedding a link. Jesus Christ. I am going to listen to more. I'm going to go out of my way to look up more of the other side of that embedding thing, because I am curious to why people have so much of an issue with it. If you do have an opposition to it and you want to explain it a little bit more, feel free in my chat right now. But other than that, I think I'm sort of done with this. I got nothing else to say except for Mukluk, it sucks. For the other people causing it, just go away. Get out. Go back to Path of Exile. Go back to WoW. Go back to those places where that shit happens all the time. I don't know how you're not getting enough food over there, you greedy son of a bitches. Because I can't imagine having an IQ that low that you have to survive off of drama that hard to feel something. And all this other shit that's going on with Nike and that kind of thing, I don't like it. I have spaced myself away from a lot of other content creators, specifically to get away from that stuff. Whatever this meme-y, you can have your memes, and some of them are funny, and yes, I agree. And I'm still not afraid to go to Mighty Teapot's stream and watch him for a little bit and see what he's doing and that kind of stuff. And among other people, I've watched Sneb and other things. It doesn't matter the history I've had with any of the other content creators. What matters is what the hell are you doing with it? And I don't like this drama stuff one bit, because when I just listening to it, there's nothing there. And the problem is you're trying to make it sound like there is something there by using specific keywords that try to exaggerate what the issue is. But when your views, and from what I saw, it didn't really match up with what Mukluk said in the video, but the views did not make a difference to what he was going to be able to get himself in for sponsorships or anything like that. Mukluk wasn't suddenly swimming in money either. And also, I was there that night. He had 33,000 viewers, and I was in his Twitch chat, and it told me how many viewers he actually had. And I was there when it was 12,800, and his chat was moving, and he was just trying to give things away and do stuff. I was there that night. I was there that night when he was on the front page of Twitch. I was in that chat for 10 minutes, and it was fucking insane. And also, being on the front page of Twitch, if that's a problem for somebody and you think it's shilling, fucking welcome to content creation. We want people to come to our stuff and watch it. That's the point of content. Is it to be consumed by people who want to watch it? I don't know how to explain to you, just because you don't like somebody, they're too wholesome, or they're too good, or they're not being a meme master king 10,000 or whatever fuck you believe in, does not mean that content needs to go away. Go find the other content. There's tons of it. There is so much content out there. There is so much content produced in a day on YouTube. It's fucking insane. And there's enough of it for you for the entire day, 24 hours of it. You couldn't watch it all in a day. You would have to forget sleeping and eating. So if you are attacking somebody because it's not the content you want, get out. Log off the internet. Go find a job at McDonald's. Make some money. Buy some land. Grow some grass, and then fucking touch it, because you have to be so stupid to think that's good. Because what's going to happen is a content creator quits here, there, that, and this one doesn't have a collaborative anymore or has ideas, so they can't steal them anymore either, because that's what Darren's Guild Wars 2 was doing, was just stealing content. Let's just be honest. Don't tell me how to make fucking 12 gold in 5 minutes. Don't tell me how to make fucking 12 gold in 5 minutes. I invented 12 gold in fucking 5 minutes, okay, motherfucker? All right, I sat on stream and could make 140, 160 gold in 4 hours. I did that. That was me. I was the birthright. I was called the casual king, okay, motherfucker? Don't think that content isn't an idea that hasn't been out there. Don't tell me what the beginner tips are. Don't tell me why I should play Guild Wars 2 or why I shouldn't play Guild Wars 2 or what to expect from Guild Wars 2. That content's out there. You update your videos, fine, but don't you dare pretend like your shit is fresh in this day and age. Not in 2024. This game's been here for 12 years, okay? Don't sit there and sip tea like other people don't sip tea on their streams. Don't sit there and do that. Don't pretend for a moment that you're better because you're going to contrive a situation out of nothing. It's not going to exist. That's pathetic. That's fucking low IQ behavior. Come up with your own shit. Come up with your own existence. Come up with your own brand. Come up with the stuff that we had to do back in the day to get 5,000 followers in 2 years, okay? Which was thought impossible for Guild Wars 2's category. And I did it. I was there. I had 100 congruent viewers organically. I didn't need raids, and now those count? Like, today in this day and age, to become a content creator, yeah, it's oversaturated, but you can do it if you just follow the fucking rules, if you steal the content, if you do what everybody else has been doing. Embedding links? Yeah, they all do it. That's how we learn about it. Hey, have you tried this? Have you tried multi-streaming? Have you tried this new feature on Twitch? Have you tried this or that on YouTube? It's all there. But to attack another content creator is really asking for trouble. Especially when they really haven't done anything wrong. And for them to defend themselves, even if they fumble at the time, or you're an entire month behind when you make your content, you're the problem. You're not up to date. You're unable to keep up. They may stumble because they're not ready for whatever's happening in that moment. But when they do come out with a video like Mukluk did today, I hope you watch it. And I hope you shut your fucking mouth. Because if you do, break it down again or whatever, you're just looking for clicks. And if that's all you're looking for, you can kiss that fucking partnership goodbye. Any sponsorship, they're going to be reminded about that. Because I'll be there. I'm going to see you got that sponsorship, and it's just an email away. Hey. You don't sponsor me, but this guy over here, why are you sponsoring him? Don't you know he does this? That's a shitty road to travel down. And I was headed down that road. And I left. I got out. I said, no. I don't want this coming back in so many years and me missing out on an opportunity. That's why I left. It wasn't about Guild Wars 2 anymore. It was about the Salt Cube Factory. It was about this guy. It was about making a name for myself, not using what other people are doing to keep myself as unique to my personality as possible without being over the top. And I know some people don't enjoy it, but you know, whatever. But that's the internet. All right. Is there anything else I want to add in there? Anything I'm missing in that conversation? I sort of went over some of the points very fast, but there's really not much to talk about. I'm trying to think of what the opposition was saying mostly because I don't disagree with all of it. I do think there is a gray area. I do think you have to be very careful about how you're using the embeds, how many places you're doing it, and where you're doing it. I think self-advertisement is a normal practice. You could not tell me otherwise that if you're a Guild Wars 2 player, you have to shield. You have to do things like Lorinity using motion controls to beat the clock tower this year. That is fantastic. That's just it right there. That right there is it. Like, to come up with that idea, to execute it, and then to put it on Twitter and in their Discord and all that kind of stuff. Like, no matter where the content creator puts the content, the question is, how many places can you do it, and what's fair? And what's fair is, where's your audience? And if your audience is on Twitter, Discord, a website, YouTube, Twitch, you're going to put it in those places. But the moment you start putting it on, somehow getting it on the Wall Street Journal's 9th page on the website, then I question you. Or if you make several domain names, right, different websites, and you put it on there, and you have shady shit going on those websites, yeah. Again, I'm going to call you out. Be like, hey, first of all, that website's shady. Second of all, I found your pixel, and you're cheating. Because that's what people were calling it, cheating. Cheating how? Cheating who? Themselves? Twitch? The viewer? If the viewer sees that, clicks on the Twitch stream, goes in and asks the question, like the embedded link says, if you have a question, come ask me, and they do that, what is the problem? That's unfair. My other content creator friends don't have that kind of publicity. That's their problem, not Mukluk's. I'm sorry. I do not think it's unfair to have a tool available for everyone that they can use it exact same way, that is not breaking the rules. And as gray as it seems, I just don't think so. I've seen what people point out, and I can't imagine autoplay is your biggest issue with that. It should be on Twitch's side. It should be on Twitch's side. Why does it count for the viewers to be on a web page to count as a viewer on Twitch? What it should do is tell you how many people visited that webpage per day and were viewing the video for extended periods of time, aka more than 5 minutes. How many people have clicked to go to your wherever location from that video? That's on Twitch. And I hope people understand, going after content creators for the things that are available to people should only ever be utilized when that thing is hurting themselves. Which is why everybody should leave Twitter, because oh my fucking god, that place. Looks like everybody's going to Blue Sky, but we'll see. Yeah, what happens with that? If you post it on Threads, Facebook, Blue Sky, Twitter, God, what's that other one? I'm forgetting its name. There was like that honeybee or something. Mastodon. If you posted all, like, if you put your links all in there, but they're all your places where people find you, is that cheating? Or is that just good advertisement? I don't know. I don't know what the line is for some people anymore. But this, I don't really think this is a hill anyone wants to die on. And I think they kept saying that to Muck when he had questions about, like, I need to understand where this stuff came from, right? Anytime a person's being bombarded by a mob, they're gonna have very defensive questions. But I don't think the questions were exactly unfair. Where did these come from? When did it happen? Is a good set of questions for anything. And when you come out and be like, oh, so you're gonna defend this now? You're gonna die on this hill? Yeah, because I don't know all the information here, and it is a very dangerous thing to do what you're doing, which is assumption. But that's what they do. They just start ripping all the walls out to see what they can find. And you may not know there's a dead rat in the wall, but they're gonna find it. And then you're gonna blame them for the dead rat. And it's like, God, that's so exhausting for the content creator. I think it's good for content creators to know information, like this person has done this thing, But to use it as a tool to attack them as though they're the ones that did it, you're in the wrong. Being like, I don't support people who support racist means nothing in this day and age. It means nothing. People have called me a racist. I have literally banned racists from my Discord and got called a racist because it turns out they were from Mexico. What am I supposed to do? There's no winning. If I kept them there, it would have been worse. So I was like, see ya. You can't say racist shit. No matter who they are, even your own people, you can't sit there and just degrade and be derogatory if the rule is no racist shit. I banned them. They came back. The group came in. He's a racist. Is he white? Fun fact, I'm not 100% Caucasian, so fuck you. Is that a defense? No. But man, you're reaching. Why can't I? It's just, that is a mob mentality. I can't express how much it is to tell someone that they're wrong without telling them the specifics of why they're wrong. If I go, okay, what's wrong with this thing? How are they utilizing it wrong? And you can't tell me exactly what is wrong. You just use a generic, oh, but they could, or it looks like, or it's seemingly so, then you're wrong because it's not factual. Those words mean you don't know. Ta-da! And I'm seeing a lot of that on one side more than the other. And if you're using it in a way of it's seemingly like you're saying I'm doing this is much different, because then you're saying that's not my intention. And intention is everything. It's like, a perfect example is me banning that one guy because he's doing that, and then my intention wasn't to ban him because he was Mexican. My intention was to ban him because he was breaking the rules. And if I didn't ban him, somebody who was black was going to ban him. So you tell me, was he still going to be racist? You tell me in that situation. Turns out I never went back to that TeamSpeak because of that situation. I just didn't go back because it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth that mob existing in the first place. Now I fight it tooth and nail. I think that's it. On the side of Gilchin and Valen, I do know for a fact, because one of my buddies was yelled at by Valen one time, that Valen says unsavory things. Do I think the way they're using monkey is racist? No. I don't think that's the intention. I don't think ethnicity has anything to do with that, because I call people monkeys to this day. And I've added the word unevolved monkeys when I can, because I want people to understand what we're calling them is an animal who does not want to use their brain to its full capacity. They would rather throw poo and scream at you than actually do anything productive. But at the same time, do I think it's okay to call people monkeys? Not really. I really do try not to say it anymore at all because of the misconstrued, like, you're a racist. No, that's not what I'm saying. Like, who am I talking about in your mind? Why are you thinking that way? Because in my moment, I'm thinking that guy's an idiot, right? That guy has low IQ. I can say that. But there are also more unsavory things that have been said out there by Valen that I know of and have been brought to my attention in the past. But I do not think it's because Valen is going out of his way to mistreat people. I think it is in the moment he's playing PvP, which is a terrible place to be. I left PvP because of the way I act. It infuriates me. It makes me say dumb shit. It's just, I know I'm the problem, right? But at the same time, when you're like me, who gets upset or angry about simplistic things of life, and you understand why I'm being angry, it's easier to absorb what I'm saying as not what I'm saying, but what my intentions are behind it or what I'm trying to express. And this is true for almost anyone out there. If you spend enough time around them, you go, oh, that's why they say that. Because a lot of times I find that you can take anything out of context to make somebody look bad. Years ago, Wooden Potatoes had said a string of slurs that were very unsavory. And they were posted by one of these people who have a mob type mentality and just want to see every content creator fail. I don't understand it. Not a good person, but they're the ones that posted it. And it did soften me to the fact that Wooden Potatoes put it there, because the reason why he did it was to get customer service's attention. Now, in the moment, it probably clicked that way in his head as the best way to get their attention. But do I hold it over Wooden Potatoes' head anymore that he said those things? No. I still think about it once in a while of like, why didn't you approach this differently? We had different resources. He helped make those resources. That's what blew my mind. But do I see Wooden Potatoes as a bad person because of it? No. Because I haven't seen it again. And if I don't see it for a long time, I have to assume they've either grown out of it or they just have moved to something else. But nothing else in that repertoire of Valen specifically have I seen him be a racist. I just haven't. When things get close to the line, yes, you should probably sit back and ask yourself, stop fucking doing this. Because that's how I grow as a person myself. Sometimes I finish a stream and I'm thinking about this thing I said, and it just haunts me. Because in my brain, my primitive mind, in the moment of anger, sometimes it does come out. Or sometimes when I'm trying to play it up, it goes a little too far. I always understand that. And when you type it out and send a message, the problem is it's permanent, right? It's there because someone can print screen. But a screenshot of a screenshot worries me. And the other thing is we do live in the day and age of great perfect editing. Near perfect. So how old that stuff is, I don't know. I don't think Valen is exactly the best person to associate with when it comes to business. But he is a smart guy. He does understand the game modes. He does understand that stuff. So, you know, that's there. Gilgen, I just don't know enough about Gilgen. I don't. And the thing is, I guess Gilgen has said the monkey thing. You know, when you hang around certain people, you start saying what they say. Like I've said dude a lot more recently this year than I ever had before. That's because I'm hanging around people who say dude a lot. It's just the way it is. Now, that's apples and oranges type of thing, or rotting oranges in some people's case. But do I agree with the kind of rhetoric that it could mean? No. Do I think that's what they meant? No. Should they clean it up? Yeah. Or at least try to. But in PvP, they could have been goated for 30 minutes, an hour, before Valen finally just broke. You know, I don't know. I don't know if he would have been streaming for 10 hours and this guy was constant, because that's happened in the past, just like Wooden Potatoes. When someone's goading him over and over and over and over and over, and you finally get so fucking pissed off, you call them something that you shouldn't have called them, but you're just trying to think of the worst thing possible. That should give you an idea of their mindset of they were just trying to reach for anything that could get to this person. Like me finding out about Lemon Wedge today. That's so sad. But at the same time, I don't know. People say things sometimes. Should they grow up and stop saying it? Probably. But, you know, I'm not Mukluk. I don't know the business. I don't know how much association is actually there beyond the videos and content and that kind of stuff, or people know they don't have to go to that website or whatever. But I think that's probably one of the main reasons that thread on Reddit got shut down, because I think people started bringing that up, that Mukluk is working with racists. I don't think Mukluk would purposely work with racists or any other things that are being brought up outside of that. This reminds me years ago when people tried to tell me Dror was a Nazi, and I was like, what? And that bothered me. At the time, it wasn't a good time, because I had goaded the community myself. I was being a bad person, and I understood that. But when that was brought up to me, I'm like, there's a line here of like manipulating and like fucking with people, and then there's like absolutely throwing them in a box. And I never just want to throw someone in a box without seeing true evidence of why they're saying that. If somebody came out and said the reason I call people monkeys because I'm comparing them to this group of people, then, like beyond IQ, then I would understand what they're talking about is racist or whatever. You know, if they're comparing it to a certain group of people based off the way they look or whatever. I don't care, because I think it's stupid. But yeah, then I can be like, yeah, don't associate with that person. Not good. If they're willing to do it to that group of people, they're going to be willing to do it to you. That's the problem. But again, I don't know. I have it at Gillers too. Just smile. There's a content creator named Mukluk who's been embedding live streams on a couple websites. People didn't like it. It's been misconstrued. And then one of the websites, the people who work on that website, they have been labeled things that I just haven't found the evidence of any truth to. So therefore, it's, again, just people looking for trouble. That's a synopsis. And at the end of the day, the embed stuff has to be fixed by Twitch. There can be some quality of life stuff done by the parties involved, I'm sure. And Mukluk did have his embed taken down on Guildgen until Guildgen can put it at the top to prevent people saying like, oh, but you're hiding it. I just... where it was... I actually found a screenshot of where it was comparatively to the stuff, and I don't think that's hiding it. Hiding, like, I don't think people know what hiding things is like anymore either. Just because it's not front and center in your face doesn't mean someone's trying to hide something. Am I trying to hide my hair right now under my hat? Yes, and that's front and center. That's hiding something. You can see that I'm hiding it. But if I was just having a hat in my hand, you know, am I hiding the hat? No. Am I hiding my hand? No. It's not even a first world problem because it's not even a problem. I don't think Mukluk should have been the face of the embedding problem. There's just no fucking way. Really, this guy. That's the other thoughts in my head is like, this guy? No way. There's got to be someone doing it worse. There has been in the past. There has been content creators where other content creators have had conversations, me involved, where we're going, how did they have 140 viewers, but chat is moving like a snail? It's like one sentence. You see their chat bot moving faster than anybody talking in their chat. Impossible. Because anytime I had like 40 people in my chat, none of you could shut up chat. Chat, you can't help but say something, and then you read what somebody else puts, and you're like, you become keyboard samurai. You're like, aha, we're gonna take the streamer down. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? Twitch was crazy, man. First world problems are never problems. That's the point. No, that's not true. First world problems are problems that you could leave there for years. It's still a problem. If I wake up and my sheets make me hot, right? Like I get sweaty from my sheets, it's a first world problem, right? Because I could technically fix it. But the thing is, I want to get new sheets that don't make me hot and I can't find them. That's a problem. It's just not going to save the world. That's first world problems. This is like the word mid. People using the word mid as like terrible is ruining the word mid. When you go, that thing's mid, I'm thinking, it's just sort of there, right? But now if I said it's mid, people are going like, you think it's terrible? You think this thing is just absolutely the worst? No, I mean, it's just okay. Then why didn't you say that? I did. I called it mid. Like, you know, here's the bottom, hell, and we're on earth, the mid, and heaven is up here. You gonna kick me, ArenaNet? You gonna kick me? Yeah, haha, Control A, Control C, paste every time I see a Karak. That is how to chat, correct. I have to go rewatch old Zorric Friday fishing streams for Friday fishing. That is a first world problem. I actually might pick up a fishing game to do on this Friday. Because everybody's like, dude, you need to play this game. It's so much fun. It's called... I think most of you... What is it? Web fishing? Did it block it? I don't know. Oh my god. Steam is down? No. Steam, please. Don't forget to go get all your free stuff. Web fishing is what it's called. It's $5. I want to spend $5 on this game. Overwhelmingly positive for nearly 10,000 views, 98%. It sort of reminds me of like an Animal Crossing, but just the fishing aspects. But they say it gets, there's depth is what they said. And I said like complexity to it, and they said, yeah, you upgrade stuff and do that. So we may try that on Friday. Worst performance I've ever seen in a game that looks like it's from 1990? I'll be the judge of that. I love fishing with my friends. I was just fishing and an E-couple next to me broke up. Fishing, but more gay. It's lemon wedge fishing. Nice. The horde grows. More, please. What is happening here? Best game of the year. Really fun and enjoyable. Wonderful community and has so much potential for future upgrades. Please play this game. Make your friends play this game. Make your family play this game. I love web fishing. Women fear me. That's what it... Women fear me, fish want me. What happened to this review? Get fish, sell fish, talk nonsense. Well, I said in a world where YouTubers being inappropriate. No, I read that. I swear I said something about that. They're really stretching in a world where YouTubers interacting inappropriately with minors. Embedding your stream on a website isn't a fucking problem. That's what you said. No, it was there. And then I started talking about the first world problem stuff after a short iteration. I'm new to the game and still struggling to choose between Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14. Your advice, please. Guild Wars 2 has no subscription cost, so you can pick that up and play it whenever. Final Fantasy 14 does. If you're going to invest in Final Fantasy 14, my suggestion with any sub-cost game is to actually play it. I think Final Fantasy 14 is in a good position according to other people around me who play it. I don't play Final Fantasy 14, but I've only heard good things ever for the most part, except for normal MMO stuff. But for the most part, if you're going to pay a sub cost and buy into a game, play that one. Guild Wars 2 will have updates every once in a while, and if you just want to play every once in a while, that's what Guild Wars 2 is good for. There's no reason you can't play both, but if you have to invest in one or the other, Guild Wars 2 is cheaper in the long run. And I think more fun. I don't know. The action combat, I think, is better than clicking buttons. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Final Fantasy 14 is a lot more fun. All I know is a lot of people do play both. So... and a lot of people from WoW that have come over to Guild Wars 2 have really enjoyed it, and a lot of people who've come from Final Fantasy 14 to Guild Wars 2 enjoy it. Not everyone, but, you know. A very long free trial period. Oh, didn't they just up their free trial period? Guild Wars 2 needs to do that. They need to now include, I think, some Heart of Thorn stuff. An amount and... I don't know. Trying to think. I don't know. I really think the free trial for Guild Wars 2 has aged enough. full base game in the first expansion? Yeah. So I think Guild Wars 2 needs to do the same. I think it would be okay. But I think they've pocketed HOT and Path of Fire together. So I don't know how that would work. But as a person who sees how they're doing expansions, I actually would prefer they give the base game and those 2 expansions for free. It's a lot of content, but I think it still should be limited in some way for some of it. I don't know, but maybe not. I'm trying to think of what they would have to. Maybe masteries? I don't know. The grinding gear is not the main thing to do. Did you try Final Fantasy XIV? You prefer Guild Wars 2? I have never played Final Fantasy XIV. I tried to, and I could not get into the game. In the sense of I actually could not log into the game. And I sort of just gave up and never went back. If I was that frustrated trying to get into Final Fantasy XIV, it had something to do with my account existing in 2 different places in 2 different ways. I think somebody said they resolved it last year. And it's been years since I've done that. But anyhow, yeah, it had people help me. I've watched a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. But out of every MMO I've ever played, whether it's been like Perfect World International, WoW, Guild Wars 1, I'm trying to think of other MMOs that I've touched. Maple Story, I touched that for a while. I'm forgetting another one in there that someone's like, that was an MMO we played together. And I was like, was it? It's been like freaking 18 years. God, it's been 18 years. But Guild Wars 2 has been the best MMO I've ever come across. Unlike the part of the community that caused the drama, the rest of the community is fantastic, and we sort of insulate ourselves from the drama for the most part. There will always be problems between players and stuff like that, and the other MMO type things that appear. But for the most part, Guild Wars 2's community is still one of the best, if not the best. So Guild Wars 2 is what got me to quit WoW. There you go. WoW does not compare to Guild Wars 2. Well, actually, it's comparing more because they're taking a lot of stuff Guild Wars 2 is doing and putting it in their games. But Guild Wars 2 is getting back at them. Guild Wars 2 is like push PvP. I'm okay with MMOs stealing better, innovative ideas from each other. I am. But again, Guild Wars 2, I don't know. I've put 16,000 hours on my main account for Guild Wars 2. I think I've played like 18,000 hours total across all my accounts. No other game comes close. Not a single one. And I've been playing it for 12 years. And when I've quit, I've come back. I took 30 days off once. My average time per day playing it is still like 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 20 minutes. So that just shows you sort of the commitment I've had to the game. But also, you know, addiction's real and you got to be careful. So I made a career out of it. Career. But yeah. We're done with the drama, by the way. I'm going to go back to Guild Wars 2 if that's okay with everyone. Got any questions? Feel free. Guild Wars 2 has been the best MMO you've ever played, but second to Dark Age of Camelot, Realm vs. Realm, which Guild Wars 2 World vs. World was based from. I will say, as much as you see the gripes on the forums, reviews, Reddit, you got to take it with a grain of salt. Some people have burnt out on this game like 6 years ago and just have not taken a break. I have a buddy of mine who has like 48,000 achievement points in the game, and he's like, this game fucking sucks every time he's playing it. And it's like, dude, take a break. Yes, he has like 27,000 hours. It's insane. Are you positive of the future of the game? Oh yeah, more than I have been in a very long time. I think the direction of Guild Wars 2 right now is going the right way. Do I feel like the content and stuff sort of has like these lulls in a way? But I think that will be remedied with, you know, more ideas about, because I could tell you, like, them improving festivals and bonus events and that kind of stuff, I think makes a huge difference when you have downtime for the game. So, what is the most exciting thing you're waiting to come in Guild Wars 2? Next year? I don't know, you know? I'm at the point where I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what I want out of this game anymore. I want World versus World to be better, but I could not tell you how it could be better at this point. The only thing I look forward to is one day having better balance in the game. And I just, that might be the one biggest problem with the Guild Wars 2 in general. If you're doing PvE stuff, balance isn't that important, in all honesty, because the builds and stuff that are out there, just, they're so good. But like competitive side, it needs a lot of work. I don't know. I just do not agree with some of the most recent changes, but I have felt that about a lot of changes. And then other times, like, the balance changes are always hit and miss. That's probably the most consistent thing about the game over the last 12 years, is that most of the balance patches do not go without. And I'm also seeing this in other MMOs as people talk about it. There's a blandification right now in the industry of MMOs. So the classes, the skills, that kind of stuff is all becoming sort of the same, no matter what you play and that kind of thing. Final Fantasy 14, you can run one character and just switch weapons, right? Type of thing and that kind of stuff. But people have told me how they've sort of like, you know, this class plays like this class, plays sort of like that one, and that kind of thing more and more. And Guild Wars 2 has started to go that way, which I don't want to see. I don't want to see these classes lose their unique stuff, but it's all because of balance, probably. The closer things get in similarity, the easier it is to balance. But at the same time, I don't know if that's the reason they're doing it. I really don't know what's causing it across the industry. Just like back in the day in WoW, Rogue used to kill everybody, right? And then they nerfed it finally, and now I don't remember what someone said. You play Warlock? Is it Warlock? No. What's that class? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just sort of an industry thing. My biggest problem with this game is an industry problem, I guess. So it'll be interesting to see if we can break away from that as a game. You convinced me to go all in. Do you think they will add some vertical progression with more powerful gear? No, I don't. I think they will continue to do the mastery system. I think they will continue. This is our vertical progression in a sense. It's what separates expansions. Some of them are universal, some of them are not. But I don't think they'll ever raise the gear limit in Guild Wars 2. I think if a Guild Wars 3 came out, I think they would. They would raise the limit, but not go crazy with it. A lot of people leaving WoW and coming to Guild Wars 2 sort of get very overwhelmed without the gear treadmill, because it's very player friendly with other players. If somebody's killing something and you join in and help them kill it, you both get loot and you get your individual loot. You know, the trading post, auction house as it is, you can get the materials you need to make better things. You can buy stuff. As long as you know like how to make gold or how to get the material, you usually can get what you need. It's very user-friendly. We share nodes. If I hit an iron node, you can come up and hit the iron node too. There's a lot of that. Reviving somebody gives you experience, and a good amount of experience compared to a lot of things. So, You know, and that gets you spirit shards, and you can make stuff out of that. It's just, it's so funny when you look back at the basics of Guild Wars 2, just how friendly it is for the players. And I still think to this day, one of the most typed things into Say Chat is TY. Thank you. Because whatever reason. Someone's struggling with the hero point, you show up and help them kill it, you know? You get the hero point too, type of thing. Yeah. Mesmer's helping people with the jumping puzzles. You know, people want to see that go away. I just think it's the community thing. It's like, people struggle with this thing, I'm going to help them beat it. The end game is mainly fashion and slight collection progress. The only foresight would be additional gear slots or splitting gear into more slots. Yeah, like the relic system. Yeah, that was one of the things they did do, which is still technically a horizontal thing because they removed that 6th slot on runes to be something else, right? And then moved it over here. But at the same time, like, it is something that they still have room for. We could see underwater changes still. We could see more accessories. I would not be surprised if in the future we see an infusion accessory to hold our infusions. Would not be surprised. And then, like, there would be a collection to unlock the effect that you want. So in the wardrobe, you can go in and be like, I want level 3 ghostly infusion, or whatever. I would not be surprised if that came in the future at all. And if ANET's hearing this for the first time, you're welcome. Sadly, you own it anyways because I'm partnered in contract. God damn it. Leave the good ideas to yourself, Zorric. I received a gift from a friend. Somebody gave me something? Who gave me something? Who was it? Oh my God, Steam crashed. Whoever sent me a gift, thank you. I won't be able to accept it today. Hold on, let me kill Steam. I don't know why it's struggling so hard. Steam, hello? Hello? Steam is already dead. I guess it did crash all the way. What do you tell me power usage is very high for Guild Wars 2? What? It's not that high. I haven't even hit 500 watts. Why is it screaming at me? Hold on. Somebody send me a gift, okay? You hear that? Who was it? Chaz? Chaz gifted me web fishing for Friday? All right, Chaz, it's a date. Heck, we might just play it all week. F it, all week. No, we can't do it all week. You wanted to start the other game. Chaz, I accepted your gift because I love you.
What is it?
Not as a lemon wedge, but as a friend, a viewer, a guildie.
It is good to speak with you.
Yeah. Chaz and I have a date, but it's not a lemon wedge date. That is my favorite thing to say now.
Eat my dust.
But it's derogatory, and I'm trying to change it to something you say, like... Well, it's not a lemon wedge date, because I'm not into men. So I guess we need to come up with a term for, like, bromance, but it's food. So if we have lemon wedge, and that means homosexual man, according to the Urban Dictionary, what would be the straight version of a lemon wedge? Am I thinking too hard about this and should just, you know, call it bromance?
What is it?
I need to get off this character. This is not the character we should be on. I need to go do Halloween. Let's go do Halloween, like I said. God, today's becoming a thing. Ooh, I got a message. Gotta read that later. Extra Life coming November 1st for Guild Wars 2. Don't forget the package is on the... Where did I type that? The package is on the gym store already. The 2024 Extra Life donation bundle. What is this for? It's already started. Gain 1 stack for every $10,000 donation milestone by visiting Lion's Arch. We're already getting rewards. Nice. Why is my food running out? It's already out. Hold on, where's my celebration booster? 13 hours.
May Lissa aid you.
That doesn't make sense. I used utility primers. We'll put some of this back on. But we're going to put on some Magic Vine food because that is life. Hold on. Didn't I find some of this food in the bank? No. No. Or did I already move it? I already moved it. Annette, bring back these food and stuff at a very low drop rate.
It is my honor to meet
So it's not so expensive when I buy it. All right, we need to go to the lab and do some Halloween stuff. I want to do more Halloween stuff this year than I did last year because... Why not? Accepted into friendship. Chance, we've been friends for so long. You didn't even know it. Reaper's Rumble is where we're going to start. If you missed my Halloween 2024, go watch that. I'm not going to explain it jack shit to you today. Just, something with pumpkins and throw it into your mausoleums. Am I on blue team? Oh, we've already lost. Blue side is so bad. Eternal Forge Master. Is that like a blacksmith thing? What did I say to... Oh no, we're losing. Oh nah. No, stop doing that. You throw it in, and we get some skeletons. There was another pumpkin this way. My central mausoleum is going down. It's going down. I think the person on my team is AFK. They left. No, they didn't. Maybe they're just too far away. 4v2? I'm not going to try to defend my side at all because I just need it to be over. But I am going to try to destroy one of their mausoleums because I'm like that. If I'm going to lose killing. It feels like a 2024 thing to say. So we're gonna do web fishing this week. I don't know if we'll actually do a Halloween game for Halloween. Can you cease to exist? Thank you. Backup has arrived. Oh no, a player. Run for it. Got him. Got him. I am a god. Oh god, it's a player. Why are you defending? Your team is winning. Go help your team win. You don't want to fight this. I'm a necro. These are my skeletons. whisper this person. Die! The executioner? Obviously not. Alright. I did some Guild Wars 1 costume brawl for festival points because I'm trying to be a god in Guild Wars 2. Pretty sure about 80% of the people were AFK, 15% bots, and 5% were real people, and maybe 25 names. Yes, correct. You can AFK festivals, yeah. In Guild Wars 1. That's always been a thing, funny enough. We need to be here. Is there a tag on this map? There is! I need to kill a champ. 5 doors. And do a tour of the lab. We can do a tour of the lab. Probably start with that. 'Cause there's no doors. No, I missed. What did I level up for? Can I have my dodge back? Crazy. No, I hit the tree. Doing everything wrong. Gosh, I'm such an elitist. Can I hit anything again? Did I get stuck on that gravestone? It's Steve! I win! Was that a record? It was! And I'm in the top 1,000? That's why we streamed it today. All that practice. Fun fact, there was no practice. Don't worry, I'm here, everyone. Poor Steve, he doesn't deserve this, but I need your bags. Out of everything to target, it's that guy. Die, Steve! Thank you. Wow, okay, that finished that. Against the king, shut and locked. Well, you need doors for shut and locked. Guess we can go against the king. Poor Steve, just trying to costume brawl. I know. I know. Dude's death per hour is like through the roof. I finished a weekly? Ah, the events. Okay. I'm actually not going to do shut and locked because that one's dumb. Killed 2 champs last night. I think that was in the guild challenges for the guild missions. Did 9 events total. Chaz, thank you again for web fishing. Everybody else, thank you for being here today. I appreciate you. If you haven't hit the like button, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why am I here? Do you not like me? Do you not like the stream? I don't know. What? It's too hard to click? This is some BS. Just hit the like button. What are you do? I was kidding. If you don't want to hit the like button, fine. Just leave a comment. Subscribe. This way. This way. This way. Parties. No? Nobody? What about down here? Nobody? No? Nobody needs help? I guess we'll have to go do this by myself. All alone. We're gonna solo Ascent to Madness. Oh, is he broken? Yeah, we hit that point. The Mad King is completely broken. Yes, we should go do the clock tower after this so I can show you all how broken the clock tower is. The last week of the clock tower, yeah! Okay, we're doing Mad King Says. Dragon Storm will begin in 10 minutes. 2 minutes ago. Can we go? By the way, it's 80 degrees outside. I have my air conditioning on. It's October 29th, and I live in a place where it's supposed to be like high 50. It's gonna be in the 70s tomorrow. Dance. Got it. I am. You know what? Salute. I'm gonna advertise. ATM or fun. There we go. Central Tyria parties. Cower! We may have to cower again. Because it breaks. Hello.
You did as well as could be expected, but I'm tired of this.
See? Gonna cower again. I didn't think that gargoyle was gonna come after me. I almost died. All right, we're gonna move group from LFG so people don't join and not get anything. Let's go. We're going the other way. Fantastic. I fell for the first time the other day in a long time. Why am I losing frames? Thanks all. Cool. I'm still dropping frames. Okay. Well, Alright, everybody, hold on. No, did he come back? Everybody give me a moment. I need to check something.
Time to do some real damage.
Alright, I am back. I have cooled down my modem, so hopefully we stop dropping frames. Okay. Wait. What? Whew. I had chicken Alfredo for breakfast slash lunch slash it took me 2 hours to finish it because I was busy looking at things and reading stuff. And it is being mean. I need to kill an elite and do a renown heart. So we're gonna go to my homestead, and we're gonna go look at the Janthir Wilds stuff, because I want to talk about that before we got about 3 weeks here. And if you have not got your Mystic Rune Stones, I highly suggest you do that. If you're gonna make the spear, specifically. How many do you need? I'm gonna guess a stack. Now, if that's incorrect and you need like 7 stacks, I apologize, but I don't think you would ever need more than a stack of Mystic Rune Stones. My worry is it's only like 100 Mystic Rune Stones, and then, which would actually make more sense, but, the price of them are going to plummet because I think other people are doing what I'm doing, and we're saving a stack of them. So yeah, I'm gonna drop down here and grab this dig spot. Could do this heart. Yeah, I better do this heart. It's a fast heart, because if I do this event and the next one, it should be enough. But we're gonna dig up some dig spots, and we're just gonna save it down here for the time being. Ooh, nice.
Into the basket.
Cod swimming amongst mere minnows. Is it 3 fish or just 2 for the drakes to start appearing? I think it's 3. Oh, maybe I can get 2. I did. I got it. Gin stones. Stone polishers. Con swimming once mere minnows. Let them get credit. I was a little aggressive the first time. Nah!
Into the basket.
Maybe not aggressive enough. Where are you going? Getting those trick-or-treat bags. Oh, I wanted to convert the trick-or-treat bags. Nah. 204 of them now? I always forget just how cool the 3 skill and the greatsword sounds.
Into the basket.
Wow, that was I didn't say wowza. I said wow, that was is what I said. But that was a very short thing. Anyhow, we're gonna do this heart. I'm gonna buy the stuff from the heart, including the buff to keep the 6 stacks on. It's only 4 hours old, but
If you got anything left in your paws,
I think we should get a champ with this many people.
nicest of them yet.
Just get a little bit of overflow to make sure that we get the heart done. One, two, three, four.
Nicest of them yet.
Nice. I did 11 fish.
Watch it now. There's a stir in the water, and I don't trust it. There it is. Can't blame the beast for being hungry, but it's gonna turn the shoreline to fish bones.
Tell me it's an elite. Nope, it's a champ.
Time to do some real damage.
Why is it so scaled up? What? Might have to do a rift for that elite for the daily, because I didn't get it in Arborstone last night, or Echovald. Pin this thing to the wall. Not if it knocks you down. It won't charge you if it knocks you down. It'll just randomly charge somebody. I am the damage now. Is that an elite? Got him. Did it count? It did. We can go chest hunting after this. Should have bought more AMP. This heart is almost done. But why? Come on, me. As soon as I'm done with this heart, this champ has way too much health. Hey, it's the third time I finished that heart. And then we can finish our dailies. Boom, boom. That's done. Let me look at my weeklies really quick. Vets. Oh, Vobby? Strike mission, Pig Iron, Forged or Flame Legion. Sort of meld well here. Strike mission? Disgusting. Who wants to do strike missions in 2024? Oh, everybody? Oh. I hate these stairs that aren't stairs. I hate them. Thanks, but no thanks.
Good, even for you. What'd you do?
Hey, salt cubes! That nobody pointed out.
Skin, gut, salt, and dry. In that order. Fish are going sour real fast these days.
Himalayan salt. Not really. Isn't Himalayan salt colored? They add the coloring. It's not naturally pink. Is that it? All right, what I'm looking for here is dig spots. And specifically, the ones that you should be going after are... There are 3 mythic chests, locked mythic chests on this map, and 1 on Janthir Century. So you can only get 4 a day. Which, it's quite the discovery. So I'm just getting this spot out of the way. There? It's not there. Alright, we're gonna run back up. Now, the range of the sniff says 3,500. I don't believe that is correct, because I have a bot that searches out... Where's my bot? Let me double check this. It is 4,000 units, so he's not lying. I thought a buddy of mine was lying to me, but it is 4,000. I thought it was only 3,000, but I guess I upgraded it. Because sometimes I can see the chest, and I still, when I'm close to it, can't sniff for it, but it might also be server delay. I'm really not sure if it's the range is weird, and it's like a pulse, and it has to reach the target or something. I don't know. But I do know that you can be closer than 3,500 to a chest and it won't appear immediately. It's just a weird thing. And again, I don't know if it's just a server thing or whatever, but any of the locked open chests I will be able to see. Let's go check over here really quick. That one's not there either. Wow. That's fine. Where can this locked chest be? When it's not in those like 3 spots, I have no idea where it could be. I'm so annoyed about that too. Like it has to be here, right? Search down here. Oh, no. I keep forgetting one of the spots isn't. It's this way. I think this was the one I was missing. Last time I was on the map. We gotta be faster than this too. So if I sniff, I should get something here. I don't think it's this spot, but further south. Nope, it was this spot. Okay, cool. So right here, this is a locked mythical chest. A locked mythical chest does require a key to open. That's something else. Okay. I also have 3,691 of the Ursus Oblige. Whatever those coins are, if those are used for legendaries, then... Okay. I have a lot of them. I'm gonna check down here really quick. So, lowland pine sapling. Gonna grab some of this. One thing that annoys me on the 2 maps is the fact that everything attacks you from 12 miles away. Not a fan of things having 2,000 range detection when the maps really are weird. And it's a big open area maybe, but even then, I don't know. I just don't like it. Get off your mount to do things and get detected. And they put you in combat. Alright. There can be a dig spot right here, I think. That can have the locked mythical chest in it. But the other thing that's important here is these verdant herbs. These spots can give you the seeds for ascended seed plant growing, whatever, for ascended food. And sometimes they'll give me other things because of my mastery. I've never had such terrible, non-existent luck. I'll take garlic. It's better than nothing. I forget what taproots might have.
You'll have to drag our limp corpses back to the tomb.
I'm gonna go all the way up now. I need to check the back side of this, but we'll be coming back down, I think. Let's gotta do a quick flyby here.
The harvest. Suppose the season's still young.
Back on the Warclaw. Do a quick sniff. Grab this lowland pine. The pine sapling wood. What is happening outside? Oh, we got a Mersat runestone. Right here. Pine sapling wood, still fetching 5 to 7 silver, so it's actually pretty good for a farm. The honey flower, 7 to 8. Again, that's still good. The other ones are about the same, so on this map, harvesting the unique nodes can still bring in a pretty penny. Selling the keys, you can buy 25 every day, will also give you money. That's why the farm is actually pretty good. I have to go all the way down here. Okay. Back up. Rivers will be the last thing we check because they're annoying. I don't think I've missed anything. The sniff says no. We need to go all the way to the north side of the paw prints for just another check here. Butternut squash. Pine sapling wood icon needs to change in the mini map. You never see it. Me either. Alright. I'm just gonna glide myself over here to see if there's a locked open chest. AKA one that's just sitting on the surface. Doesn't look like it. Drop down. Check over here. The carrots are here. To my south. Got distracted by the carrots. Do I have that other one pulled down? Oh, I haven't got a green one yet. Go to my sky scale. We're gonna go up. Plant myself right here. Now we are still looking in Harvest Den for the locked mythical chest. Go all the way down. This is usually a waste of time. Nope. Was it there? Hold on, did I miss it? Oh, it's in the cave today. Wow. It's usually not in here. That's why I was so confused. And there can be one on the road as we go up here. We're gonna go inside. Gonna do a sniff to see if one's above me. There is not one above me today. This is a very weird IP. Do a sniff right here. It's above. Excellent. And then there's the repeatable Janthir treasure chest, and I'll talk about that here soon. Oh, what's there? If I miss... Another one up here. So you don't have to hit all these other ones. What they are is a chance at a mythical runestone. I'm just gonna see what we can do today. Totally normal to land in the tree. Chest pinged on the map. Yeah, when people find them. I should have put a I usually put down a portable way station at least near the spot, and I forgot to do that because that usually means that's the spot. Even this one was here. That's insane. Four of them are over here. Okay, and then that gives me the minor one. Once you sniff out a chest, it stays on your map, so you can always check after the fact to see if you sniffed one out and just missed it. I'm pretty sure it stays there until you get it. So that's pretty nice. Not there. Yeah, I checked that. It was there. Why did my sniff underneath not count? In fact, I know there's not going to be another one there, so we just need to go ahead and waypoint back up. Some people have mapped this out a little bit. I don't think the one near the cabbages are going to be there. Usually it's the one or the other. Then we need to go up. This is the official area. We can have a lock chest, I think, somewhere over here. Hit this node for waypoint cost. Wow, okay, we're gonna start this way then. Grab the open one. Requires a key. We'll grab this one. Is that a wolf?
You there, in need of aid.
We'll grab this one. Might as well get credit for the rift. Get a little more of the rift essence. The rifts out here aren't too terrible. Wow, that was actually a very good roll. gonna hit that to reset my skills. Where's the bridge? That one gonna be down there? Yes. I don't like this one. It's just in a weird spot. It can be underneath the bridge. Being a troll. Why is that bee mad at me? I'm not in combat. Of course, I feel like games are getting too realistic, you know? Why is that bee mad at you? Who knows? It just wants to sting you, man. Carrots. Let's see if this one's down here. Might be up top side. We'll deal with that in a moment. We'll buy keys in a moment. Alright, is this the locked one? No. There's gonna be a dig spot above on the backside of the camp. What is going on over here? Mythical chest! Great game, ArenaNet. Wonderful game, ArenaNet. Perfect game. No bugs whatsoever. Why does that keep happening? There it is. Very nice. This time I will mark that one. Now I'm just gonna see if that chest is up there. Doesn't look like it. Down we go. Go towards the mushrooms now. Mushrooms can have 1, 2, 3 spots near it. Some of them on the top side here. None of them there, huh? Alright.
That's it. Punish those pests.
What? ArenaNet, please. Wonder why that doesn't work. Sometimes. I guess I should say sometimes. It works most of the time. B-side over here, there's 2 spots. Maybe that guilt spammer can help. They're just advertising, dude. Relax. I don't like that there's words in my map chat. How dare these people try to find like-minded individuals? They might be a team or something one day. Like, if that guy does it again here in less than 5 minutes, then you can complain. 'Cause then that really gets on my nerves, because that is truly spam. I mean, even when I was running my bot, I would only send a message from the bot every 8 minutes. Oh yeah, you want some of this, wolves? Look at these heroes. Almost missed this one over here. Because it's right in the middle. Alright, just a few more spots to check on this side, and we go to the other side. Right now I'm sitting at 2 locked mythical chests, a minor, and 16 lesser coding. That's not very good. I was hoping for some more minor. One up there. Is there one on this? Gonna have to check the mountains pretty well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the mountains over on the southwest side very well, because I'm missing a lot of the locked chests that are just on the surface. It's not here. Wow. Then we just need to check this right here, and then I'm going to waypoint down to the camp, check a couple more spots, go through the wolf area, and work my way to the west.
You're helping me today?
No, I'm not. Stop talking to me.
I could use
That'd be great if that was an option. You helping me today? No.
tether it with your journey kit, and when it's weak, attack. No
Hey, a miner, yeah. Miners have a pretty good chance of giving you some rune stones.
device, so I'll be with
Did
you
I
all
check
the way.
this spot?
A little
think I
scary
did.
what technology has become.
Alright, we should be good. I'm gonna waypoint. We're gonna grab some keys too. And I'll double check another spot, but I don't think anything's there. I haven't seen that spot in a while. Ugh. Turn this way. This is what you can find out in the open. I don't know whether you can buy it, but the chest can also have that. I'm gonna use my my lowland honeycomb here because I have more of that than the other map currency, and I'm just gonna buy all of them here. If you buy some here, then go to the other map. You can buy the rest there, but they are shared between how many you can get per map. What? Yeah, please. So on the back side of this place, this camp, there can be a chest or a dig spot. That's what I meant to say. Check the top side. I get stuck here again. Doesn't look like anything's here on the top side. So we going down. Do a quick sniff through this cave here. And then on the way out. And then that rift is there. I'm not staying for that rift. One more check over here. Nothing in the wolf cave. Got it. It's where a lot of our honey flowers are going to come from. So we got this one right here. Okay, that was not a good harvest, but you know. This is the bridge we were at earlier. Now we're just on the other side. help in this event.
Sweet, sweet.
Oh, I got a token. There were a lot of dig spots on that east side. This is going to be an interesting adventure over here. I'm gonna stay up on the south side, go up on these cliffs just to make sure there's nothing here. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Come back down. I'm gonna grab this spot. And go all the way back over here. This is a lot of wolves. What the frick? Grab this flower.
Glad you're here, I am. Oh, Bartell was sending me on a new
Go up past Skitter.
One all worked up. Need to tether it to your journey pin like a salmon before you put it down.
Got one right here.
Throw my voice in your ear as you go. Get 'em, Hunter.
Oh, I wish I had these memorized a little bit better. I don't know how I don't. Not one down there, though. That blighted beast is annoying. Because now I can't get that flower. Well, I could get that flower, but... Grab those. Grab some of this lowland pine. Spamming the button. We're going to be sort of stretching back towards this direction from up here. So we're going to sort of search all of this, then come back this direction. We cut north here. You know what? No, I'm not. That'd be a lot. Oh, no, it wouldn't, because we have to check that spot. It doesn't matter. I'm going to check this now, then go back north. I see this one. Cool story, bro. It was a miner. Yeah, I don't like this. It's right here by Jagged Sierra, if they're here. It's a good sniff spot because there can be a couple spots around here. And then I'm gonna grab this honey flower. Then we're gonna come down here, check to see if there's a dig spot right here, and then see if there's a chest I can unlock, and then we'll go do the jumping puzzle. Doesn't look like it. That one's not there either. It's above me. I knew it! We're gonna be coming back this way. But I just need to go do the jumping puzzle. If you have a character parked at this jumping puzzle, then you can immediately just go to that character and do this when you're done with the map. But pretty much we need to find Beavis, Combs, and Honey. Need to go this way. I'm forgetting how to do the jumping puzzle. No, I'm not. That was just drama. That's true, Guild Wars 2 drama. It's the kind of drama I live for. And you're downed and being like, we're not gonna do it! And then some amazing thing happens. AKA, you're not downed anymore. That's the kind of drama I'm into. For Honey, you can just glide. And that's going to give me, right here, it's going to give me a Mystic or Mursat runestone. I keep calling them Mystic, don't I? That is incorrect. That is wrong. Bring all this stuff down. Okay. That's good. So 19 lessers, 4 minors, and 2 locked mythical chests so far, and 2 Mursat runestones from locked chests just there. Out in the open map. I've changed my mind. We're gonna waypoint. I was gonna swim back and then cross the river, but we'll go cross the river Styx some other time. It's where my Hades 2 fans. Which they patched, by the way, and got rid of some of their stupid stuff. The other mythical chest can be over by this spot in a few different places. So it's got to be surrounding this area specifically right here. It's got to be within that area as far as I know. So yeah. I'm going to work my way back over here and just get this out of the way. This whole area, and then come back. So this side, it's pretty easy to see the dig spots for most things, so suspicious bush. Gotta get on the sky scale. Gonna go up. Gonna go up again. I'm gonna grab this orichalcum. I'm gonna see if that other chest is here. It's not. Hello? Stand on the ground. Okay, that dig spot is there. That one is there. And the chest would be right here. Awesome. It's not runestone. Let me double check that there isn't a dig spot right here. There's not. Sky scale definitely makes a lot of this easier. Especially coming up here and grabbing orichalcum in these couple dig spots. There's actually more like this. They're really annoying. I don't know why I keep using my one skill to dismount. That's dumb. There we go. Then I can drop all the way down. See if there's any down here. Grab the honey flower over here. Kill the river drake first. For beans. I also noticed when you get out the war claw, it's really hard to go into Reaper's Trap. There's a longer delay than when I get off my sky scale and stuff. Because my muscle memory is like, hello? Also, you can't interact with this stuff. There's some weird interaction with the Warclaw they need to fix. If they can fix it, I guess. And then I have a few more places to check. It's taking so long. What the frick? Check that when I came down, but did you check that? I don't think you actually checked it. You noob! We're almost done. It's like we're good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and waypoint back because we've searched all this area. We just have the highland spots plateaus,
You were on your
that kind of stuff. Some more lowland pine saplings. Some more honey flower. And we're gonna travel north. That thing was unsure whether I was real or not. Where is my... What put me in combat? Excuse you? No, it didn't. Where's my locked mythical chest? Check to that side. Uh-oh. Final. There's no way I missed it, right? Can it be up here? We're gonna get on our sky scale for a moment. Gotta get on top of these mountains. We have this. Boom. I'm missing the locked mythical chest spot. I'm almost positive it has to be over here. The other one. Alright, back up to the derby then. It's taking longer than I wanted to because now I'm a little confused where that chest is. I wonder if I'd be able to get on a different map. I think there's one here in the the troll cave. Alright, before I go down, we're gonna go up. No, doesn't look like it's here. Odd. Oh, it's here. I don't think I've ever seen it here. That's what that tag is. So we had one down here, one over here, and one over... This was a really weird map for the mythical chest. But that is going to be it for this map, because we have those three. Alright, now we need to go to Janthir Century, and we're actually going to start on the high side of the north section here. Work our way through that. So far we have 4 rune stones before I open everything up. On this map, we're going to hit things like muscle nodes, vertical. Gonna get wrecked. Orichalcum, the charged, whatever, the rotten stuff. Charged Titan ore. I'm losing frames again? The hell I am. Sorry about those frame drops. It's just, again, it's that time of year. The heck is this? Build? I don't want anything to do with this godforsaken play. Okay, I'll build it. No, I'm not building it. No. No. I don't. No. Can't make me. We're gonna stay low side first. There's a dig spot above. Dismount. Get on my sky scale. Go up. Gonna grab this chest. Boom. Usually if that chest is there, this dig spot is here. Then we're going to go back down for the dig spot right underneath me. Almost missed this charged Titan ore. Why am I still in combat with something that can't reach me? That was a weird spot. I do not give a fuck about any of that. So much stuff on the right side of my screen. Alright, so we're going to search this beach and then head back east, sort of work our way back and forth. We go into these high sides, back down to the low sides. Think it up here, doesn't look like it. Pretty empty here. I was about to say, there isn't one here. The locked Coden chest. That is the only one for this map. Cannot spawn this target here. There we go. There it be! Charged Titan ore and the rotted stuff I'm a little low on compared to the other map. That's because the other map has more chests to loot. Much faster in a way. So now I'm just going to move as fast as I can, searching out any other spots by going to usual locations. It's okay if I miss any more, because this took long enough. Other than that, we have map currencies. Jesus. We're just farming now. Shit. My signet does leeching. Over here by the lake. Sniff. South side. Boom. Hey! Fuck you. This map is extremely terrible. I liked this map, but not so much. It's just so... it's just messy. It's just a mess of a map. The enemies hitting you from 2 fucking miles away, that bothers me. Just the layout, how it's separated, it's just not as good as the Lowlands, in my opinion. Even though that one is sort of separated, it doesn't feel as restricted, if that makes sense. I don't know. And maybe I'm being a little picky, but like on this map, you can't go anywhere without something just trying to hit you in the face. It's really annoying. We'll check that here in a second. I need to come back this way. Grab this and the Orichalcum. The events are everywhere. The hearts just aren't that great. They're not terrible anymore with the nerfs, but I don't know. Lowland definitely is a great, fantastic map, and then if you come here to the Century, it's just all bad. It's all terrible. It's not as fun of a map either with all this Mersat stuff. Sort of tired of hearing about the White Mantle. A buddy of mine said the White Mantle for ArenaNet is like, when you're playing like war games or whatever, the Nazis are bad, you know? Like there's this, they just constantly use them because it's like, these people are terrible. And it's like, yes, I know. Like Call of Duty or whatever when they do their zombie mode. And you're like, what the hell did all of this? And they're like, it's the Nazis. And you're just like, dang. Never saw that coming. That's original. Gonna go play Wolfenstein. Who are the enemies? The Nazis. What?
Mine. All mine.
That's like Call of Duty. Call of Duty did that. Big spot right here. I do know a lot of these south side ones, so maybe I can do this without missing too much. Pretty much just gotta go after the nodes. You know what? I've had an itch to play again. It's always this time of year. Skyrim. I don't have time for that. Whoa, where am I going?
Not even my garden is safe from this blight.
Oh, well, he's dead, and that achievement's not gonna happen. Thought you had to talk to him. You know, I'm really sick and tired of seeing, like, oh, there's an event here, and then getting near it, and then the event kicks off. Like... Thanks, ain't it? If I was just waiting for my friends. By the way, killing deer counts towards the heart here. It's very slow, but it counts. No dig spot? Wow. Oh, it's down below then, right? If I drop down here? No? It's all lies. Slander. Oh, it's right here. Found it. But like I said, there's only one locked mythical chest on this map. The west side is a crapshoot. There's so many spots where they can be. There's so many things to attack you. You just have to be fast. I guarantee it's meant to suck, because I just can't see how it could have been enjoyable the way it is now. Because it sucks. I'm gonna check this little bit of peninsula here, because it's still technically sort of like on this side. I'm gonna check this and move south and then do the rest of it, except for the northwest. The northwest is a terrible, terrible place. If you go in with a group of people, not so bad. I went in with the guildies not too long ago, and we actually kicked some ass. But Titan spawn is over there, and I believe I only killed 2 champs over there, so... Oh, I might as well check this while I'm here. Is the other one there?
We've traveled here for time.
Oh, no. Or did I not dig that up? I didn't dig it up? Get out of here. Ain't it? For the love of fuck, man. Just let me dig it up. How about just instantly pick it up? F it. No digging. Get rid of that animation. I don't need the immersion. Let me just imagine it. Okay, imagined. Just let me instantly pick it up. All right. Oh, I spammed the key a little too hard. Grab that. There's an ancient sapling here. There's a lot of good stuff on this west side, though. There's a rich orichalcum node in the northwest. There's ancient wood over here, orichalcum, other orichalcum nodes. More of those delicious herb nodes. Ball. We're gonna stay up on this cliff on the south side for a little bit because that's where everything is hiding. You can't change my mind. See? All right, now we go over. Stay high. This really quick. Back this way. Well, that one didn't have its ghostly form. It's just a Mersat suddenly. Okay, I did this right this time. The other day I could not do this correctly. I'm getting lost. Oh my god, ArenaNet! If I hit the jump, just jump up. Why does it, like, matter whether I'm going towards the wall or not? Just push the fucking mount up. Push it up. God, that is so frustrating. It's the worst thing about this jump is that it's great until, like, I don't know, it just don't work. You know what's great about using something that doesn't work? Nothing. Nothing's great. I'm just going to go ahead and answer it for you because I don't want you to answer it because this was your answer to this. There is not a spot here? I disagree. But I have hit a lot of them, so I don't know. This is the closest one. Oh, it is the minor one. So it can be over here. Okay. I guess that makes some sense. Alright, there should be an ancient sapling or some orichalcum. I guess not. Okay. Let me go this way. Oh, there's the ancient sapling. Oh, this map's weird. I've actually caught up a bit on the ancient wood logs. I'm over 1,000 of them. So that's good. Why are 2 people downed over there? What's... Oh, God. We're gonna go up. Take a moment. Get 2 bounces. Go up. Sniff. It is here. Grab that. Work my way. I did not hit that twice. What the frick? Okay. So Orichalcum. This is the southwest side. Everything is terrible. There was another one there. Come on, dude.
All mine.
Why did they put the hidden cache all the way on the top of these? Like, why? Why, ArenaNet? It's a miner. So far, 34, 10, and 4. Bring all this stuff down. Where are the rotted, whatever, charge, Titan, whatever? Dude. Fuck that guy. All you had to do was not that, you dumbass. Don't drag enemies to other people. If you do, kill them. Kill them. You make it other people's problem, you're the problem. You suck. You're a loser. You're dumb. Uninstall the game. No, but seriously, just kill it. I mean, like... What am I looking for? Charge? The charged one? Where the flip is my chart? It's right there. Okay. 17 is 17, 34 and 43. We got sort of screwed over on the flowers. I just want you all to know that. I should go up there, right? Right? But why? What's the... This war claw is not from this place.
Ugh, sure smells like it.
Shut up.
Camp's just around the corner.
Do not tell me about your stupid bloodstone senses. I don't want to hear about bloodstone anything. Overused nonsense. I hear in Guild Wars 3 it's not even canon. I'll be playing the card game. What? There is so much crap over here.
Area looks clear for now.
What are you talking about? Area looks clear, everyone. All right, now we're gonna do the Bloodstone area. This one's hit and miss. There is some very good dig spots usually, one after another. The White Mantle and all that crap suck. Where is... Nice. Got it. Is that a muscle node? Freshwater Pearl?
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before
Shut
they take their little
up.
party straight to camp.
I would not be talking right now. There's too many enemies. I don't need to have self-reflection. All right, everybody, that was me, and that was OBS failing. My modem's overheating, and I have no idea why. It's weird, because usually when it's this hot, the stuff that's supposed to kick in usually does.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take.
I've only been going for 4 hours. I need to get to the high side. No, I don't. I need to go over here and grab these things. Nice.
Shiny. Probably fallout from some Mossad experiment.
Why do you keep talking?
I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
Nobody wants you to talk on your own character. Nobody. Immersion broken. This character is AI. Next thing I know, she's just gonna be fighting whatever. The heck? I don't want anything to do with that. So I'm just gonna run by, scale it up, and then move on. I missed some charge stuff over here. Where is that? Oh. Didn't get me! Oh, God. Still didn't get me! God. Alright, there's a chest over to the northeast. Alright, I'm gonna do some final checks here and call it. Because we've got enough. We need to open it all up and see what we got.
Need to keep an eye on those things.
Dude, shut up. I will fucking shut off the dialogue. This is probably the first expansion that really makes me want to shut off the dialogue a lot. Like, other times I've shut it off, like in Arborstone and that kind of stuff. But this expansion, specifically my character talking as I try to farm stuff or just wander around or whatever, is extremely annoying. Same thing in Lowland Shores, where the NPCs start talking to you because the event nearby or whatever.
Area looks clear for now.
Like, it just... so unnecessary. And it's not, you know, also quick for a lot of it too, you know? I'm gonna grab my sky scan. We're gonna go up. Was there not a spot over here? Guess not. Okay. Fair enough. All right, the last one we're gonna check is this adventure over here that you see me do like 1 billion times. The reason why we're doing it is to check, see if there's a chest here or this chest right here. Like so, and then we can just end the adventure. There is stuff all throughout here. Dig spots, there could be more chests, maybe, I don't know. But I'm not gonna go through there, so we're gonna miss some there. Other than that, I ended up with 36 lesser coding caches, 11 minor, 4 mythical coding caches that I'm gonna need 4 keys for, 11 of the Mursat runestones, and then this honeycomb from the jumping puzzle. I'm gonna go ahead and open that, get 12. And then I'm gonna grab the coins. Now, when you have these chests, these Janthir, what are they? Janthiri Renown chests. The thing is, the gearboxes I can obtain from other things. The rare gear I don't think is worth it, and the karma I don't think is worth it. So I'm gonna grab the coins because I feel like the coins might have a better use since it's a unique reward. Other than that, I would grab the gearboxes because I can get rares out of those. Because I'm about to open 5 of them, and I got a rare out of it. So, I don't know. I think the gearboxes would be the best thing. But I've been grabbing the coins because I think the coins are more important. Other than that, I'm going to go ahead and open these 4 chests here. Going to go ahead and open them. Now, I could get lucky and get 2 of the runestones out of this, and it looks like I did for one of them. Then the 11 minor, and then the 36 here, which is going to put me up to 28 Mursat runestones, which will sell for about 28 gold. I'm just going to send that out the door. It's probably where all that gold came from. But the 28 gold from the Mursat runestones isn't the only thing that I have here. I have Orichalcum. I have tier 6 mats. Let me open this up. I have 145 uncommon gear, 64 wait, this is masterwork, this is uncommon, right? No, this is common, this is masterwork. I don't care. Anyways, blues, greens, and then I have 17 yellows, plus a crap ton of rares, tier 6 materials. We got some peppercorn seeds. It's just a lot of stuff. That's why the gold per hour goes up so high. These are all rares right here. All of these. It's a ton. You get some of these crests, which are worth like, I don't know, I think only 4 or 5 silver right now. Let me check. So they're worth some money. They're worth more than a trick-or-treat bag. Then you have a couple salvageables. My medallions actually maxed out yet again, which happens a lot when I do this because there's so many of those. They're not worth that much to begin with. So it's one, wait, these are really a silver 10 copper, so that's not bad, I guess. But I usually forge those into amalgamated gemstones if I can, so forge them up.
Shiny.
Got some crests. You want orbs, crests if you don't roll an amalgamated gemstone. But anyways, that's what I do with those. I don't know where the other ones ended up. Which one's not in there? That one's in there. That one's in there. That one's not. So it looks like I'll be doing some rolling to try to get some of these out of my inventory. Wow, these rolls fucking suck. I have not seen rolls this bad in a long time.
All mine.
It means an amalgamated gemstone is right here. But anyhow, getting so many medallions. What the frick? But that's what I do with those. Try to convert them up. All the crests. So overall, open this up. We're gonna get a lot more crap to salvage now. I have room for 64. I also got one of those ornamented Bear King claws. I don't know if those still sell well. No, they're down to the base price. Berserker Sneak Thief. How much was that worth there? So a couple exotics out of there. Crystallized Ley Energy. That kind of stuff. It's profitable. It's just weird how it's profitable. It's like byproduct mostly, with all these bags and that kind of thing. So we'll break down all of that, get a bunch of stuff that way. That stuff gets converted into Drizzlewood, and the Elderwood more than likely going to get sold because I'm going to overflow.
Great I am.
And soon Mithril. So it looks like I got one more rare out of that. Lots of extra luck. And I still have the rares here, so 17 plus the rest of these, which is 31 rares. And we're going to break that down into 31 Ecto, which is not terrible. And a charm of skill, which is also not terrible. So again, conversion, there it is. I maxed out on Lucid Motes and Elderwood. It's just a weird... Oh, I got another Berserker's... Okay. Let me go ahead and break those down, see if I can get anything good out of them.
Mine. All mine.
8 Ecto, that's not terrible. And how much does this sell for? Dang! But it's... Yeah, it's just a weird way to make money in the game. I don't know why these are so expensive. I feel like if I try to sell them at this, it's not going to sell. Those actually made a lot more money than I thought. But I also got a bunch of materials for whatever's coming up in the next update, which is in 3 weeks, like I said. We also got some trick-or-treat bags in there, it looks like. So I'm still earning trick-or-treat bags by doing this. And more Rift Essence and all that kind of stuff. And then I would sell a stack of Elderwood on top of it. I think it's worth it to do this just for the money. If you're selling the keys after you open everything, you know, that I think we got 4, right? So it'd be 21. It's probably also why they give you 4 keys on discount is specifically for those 4 chests. So we'll see if that changes. But 21 keys if I were to sell them after the fact. Actually, it's going to be less than that because it depends on how many I opened on the map. So let's assume 12, which looks like it's somewhere between 3 and 4 gold. More like 3 gold. So that's another 3 gold if you want to sell your keys. I'm not, because I'm going to keep opening chests. And then whatever you can convert the medallions to be. But yeah, profitable, done. If you do this with a group, it's a lot easier because you can find things together and mark stuff if you have people who can mark things. Specifically, minor and locked mythical chests are the important ones because they give you so many more Mersat runestones. Mythical ones are guaranteed to give you at least 1, sometimes 2. I think some people said 3, but I don't think so. Let me check the wiki on that. Really quick, I will check that. Yes. No. Wait, what? Why is this not a page on its own? That's what I want to know. It is, but it never comes up because it's locked mythical. I keep putting mythical locked because that actually makes sense. And then it turns into that. Oh yeah, you get unusual coins. How many unusual coins do I have? 9,457 of those. 798 of the curious Mersat currency. I'm pretty sure I'm ready for whatever the spear has. 1 to 2 guaranteed. Yeah. So I don't think there's another roll. And you can get the Endless Warclaw Kitten Tonic. The Ornamented Bearkin Claw comes from it. Or a Wood Rune Ring, which is scented. The Endless Warclaw Kitten Tonic, I don't think you can get. Barbed Veil. Shut your fucking mouth. God, man, there's so much talking in this one. I wonder if it's going to continue to be that way. But yeah, it is a lot of stuff inside the mythical ones for sure. So if you're just grabbing those 4 every day, I think that might be worth it. And it just depends on your IP where they're at. I'm sure over time people will figure it out. If maps don't have too many IPs, they'll figure it out even faster. I don't think it's not going to be figured out. So but yeah. I think I'm ready to go. What else? I feel like I'm missing one more thing today. What is this?
I'm not sure about this.
Wow, binary just won 400 gems. I was like, what is he talking about? And then I realized it was for the 400 gems. Okay, got it. Yeah. Oh, my announcement didn't go through. What is wrong with you, Discord? How are people supposed to know I'm live? Also, the thumbnail looks wrong too, so I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I'll fix all that. Don't worry about it. But okay.
Speak with integrity.
I think that's it. We covered Halloween. We covered that. We didn't get to weeklies, but that's not important. I'll do those on my own. That's not the button. There you go. Weeklies have not been a hard thing. Again, I'm just gonna end up buying gold now that I'm done with all the other stuff. I'm excited to see this. This is probably my favorite thing that came from the way they changed stuff. The Wizard's Vault is just fun and amazing. I finished all the specials, every single one. Got them all done. Done. So more of those may happen before the end of like every time they update the game, it seems we get a new special, and I can immediately earn it because I did everything. But and it's good that it goes back and checks. But after Halloween's done, we may have some more special, but maybe not. Maybe it's too close. If it's the bonus week stuff, I did not do it. So, but it's a lot of extra acclaim. It's a lot of extra acclaim if you've been doing it. Weeklies, of course, still great, fantastic, good stuff. All that jazz. Is there anything else here that I need to do? Let me deposit all of this junk. Other than that, I'm just going to be going through some of this stuff. I'm ready. I'm ready with the Rift Essence. And if it doesn't take a lot of Rift Essence that I have here, I will be converting all this Rift Essence with the Portable Wizards Tower Exchange. This one specifically. And I'll probably be buying a lot of Tyrian defense seals, which right now I can grab 1,080. Do you remember those weapons that I didn't buy that are 100 apiece? That's what I'd spend those defense seals on, to sort of grab those because they're so cheap comparatively. And then I would save up the Rift Essence again. This includes the Rift Essence down here. I have 56, so 560 more there. And then the last Rift Essence, I have another 210 defense cells there if I need it. But we still have a legendary back piece, but I believe that's the last update when we get that. So I'm curious to see what all of that is. All that's going to take and that kind of stuff. So after that, defense seals will be used for conversion more than likely. I don't know if anything else in here is that good. I will only burn a map currency for the most part in these top ones. And slowly but surely I will lose map currency. I should be getting pinches of Stardust now daily, so that will build up over time. I usually go to the first map to do rifts if those are a weekly or a daily or whatever. That's why I have so much static charge. If I was to go to Naos, I can get a lot more calcified gasps really easily, so I'm not worried about that. So in a way, this is just another HOT converter, which is nice. A lot of conversion and that kind of stuff is where vets can make their money for, you know, getting stuff done and just having currency available. Now, if I do want to make more obsidian armor or anything like that, these materials obviously can be better used that way. So it's things to think about when it comes to that. But I have to go back to old content, and I just don't want to. Sort of just want to keep doing that. Also, for the next update, I do have some treats already on the ready for any masteries or anything like that, to eat those once every day for 5 days to get the masteries done. However long it will take. It's going to take millions of experience for whatever they expand on the masteries, more than likely.
I'm not sure.
So, yeah, everything should take millions of experience. So, just getting ahead on that. Other than that, I don't think I found exactly a good spot to farm experience. Besides just running around killing MOAs and things like that people haven't killed with the boosters on. But we'll see what the story and stuff takes us when that stuff happens in 3 weeks. I don't know if there will be another Guild Wars 2 show between there. There could be if I need to cover anything that comes out from here until that update. So if they announce stuff for the update, I think it's important to know. We will have a show on it. Other than that, the content here is going to be a little bit sparse. We are going to start some RPG stuff. We're going to be doing some fishing on Friday this week, it looks like. But for now, I'm sort of going to pull back a little bit since October did not go well, or as well as I was expecting it to. It's just the way it is sometimes. October was just a rough month in general for content because I either wasn't enjoying the content, or there was construction, and last Friday the power went out, even though I just decided just something, just when the day doesn't feel right, I was just like, no, we're not having a show. Thursdays have been cursed forever. I just feel like the entire October spooky month and Halloween-y season has been cursed, which is just on theme. So it is what it is. So hopefully we can get back on track to just game a bit until December, where we'll go into our Legend of Legend of Merry Zelda-like Christmas, where I'll be playing some new games, playing some Link to the Past randomizer, if you've missed that, and then a new Link to the Past randomizer, but it's sort of like a roguelite. It's a roguelike. Somebody explain the difference. Roguelike means you die and lose everything, but like there's still like progression in a sense, while roguelite means when you die you don't lose everything, but you have to like start over. You're doing like the same thing. It's just there's a difference, and I think I understood what they're saying, but even then I don't know. But I think it's a roguelike, so you die and you have to like get all your power-ups and stuff back again, but there's things that you unlock and stuff, I guess. So but we'll be playing that too. And then, of course, Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day. So we have the major update. We have Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day. And then that'll bring us to the end of the year, where probably towards the end of the year, we'll talk about next year and what's going on with that. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got today. Again, the drama stuff, I think I've said enough. It shouldn't be here. I just don't understand it. So if you missed that, it is what it is. But be nice to each other. Just be good people. Be ready. Play Guild Wars 2. You should be so busy playing video games, you don't have time for Twitter and Reddit. Oh, let me grab this gold. How much gold do we have now? 630 gold, and then we still have 3 weeks. I might be able to get back to like 750.
Replenishing.
Maybe 800 gold before we hit the next major update. So if I do need to buy stuff, I think I should be good to go there. But I also have tons of crap to sell, including some of the stuff today, like this stack of Elderwood. Sure, 90 silver, I'll take it. It wasn't exactly 90 silver, was it? And then I can deposit that. Lucid motes, I'm pretty sure I need those. So I got 81 silver there, cool. But yeah, I think we're gonna be good. Maybe. But I'll just keep doing what I've been doing. I'll more likely just go after the mythical lock chest and then whatever else I can grab if I have time. But other than that, I'm going to sort of pull back on Guild Wars 2 a bit since I don't want to burn out on Guild Wars 2. Dailies, Halloween dailies, Halloween dailies, and weeklies are pretty much what I'm focused on right now. Mondays, I have been doing guild missions with my guildies. I sort of missed it last night, which was my fault, but whatever. And then the weekends, I've been doing World versus World. So, you know, I was able to get to the Mithril chest in 2 nights. I've been playing so much World versus World. So, you know, it only goes to Diamond. This takes probably as long as these other chests. So I would have to play like 4 to 6 more hours to get those last 2 chests. But there's so many rewards that come out of this, plus the reward track is giving me like the Mystic Clovers and stuff like that. Yeah, I just don't know what I'm gonna do for the end of the year. Since we made our legendary armor, we got the 45,000 achievement points already. You know, I've talked about that. We're already 247 points over, and this will probably grow because we have Winter's Day. That'll bring us up to 45,297 at least. Then with the update, there's going to be more achievement points. So, you know, will we get to 46? I think we're definitely going to hit the 45,500 before the end of the year because of that. But will we hit 46K? I don't know. But, a lot of achievement points to be earned, and who knows, I might grab some other things as I see it, finish some other Black Lion collections and that kind of thing. So I'm sort of curious what other people have been doing when it comes to that, because a lot of people have been catching me in achievement points, not catching 45,000, but they've been hitting the 40,000 in my guild. So that's really good. One day I'll finish that. But I've also been finishing some of this stuff too, running around. It's been a little weird. Doing that. This is all raid stuff, right? Something like that. Festival, I was able to finish the Royal Flame weapons, so that gave me some achievement points too. I said I was going to do that. I did it, spent the money, and then I think my next goal is to actually finish Winter's Presence. That takes 3 pieces here. I don't know how much that's going to cost. I'm pretty sure it's pretty expensive. But I think I will go ahead and finish all the festival collections and be done with it. I did not do Night Fury after all. I decided not to, even though I was pretty close to finishing it. But I want to be ready for the update. So it's just bad timing on that. The next update after this one for...
What is it?
Janthir Wilds will be in February, March? Something like that. So it's there. It's either... I think it might be just after Super Adventure Box. No, just after the Lunar New Year. It might be like March 18th, or it does stretch into April, but I can't remember when Super Adventure Box happens.
I'm not sure about this.
Or the Lunar New Year, to be honest. But it's somewhere out there, February, March. So it's a ways away, and then the next one will be May, June. And then we'll have our next expansion. That's how fast 2025 is going to go. So don't worry. When it comes to content, I'm going to continue to try to keep up on the Guild Wars 2 stuff and anything else that piques my interest in the community, of course. So we'll always have these shows for this, even if they're not popular and things like that. It's not just over the festivals. It's not just over the major updates, but I do want to start covering some other things in the future. What that's going to be, I'm not sure yet. I'm not exactly sure yet, but I may actually go into raids and that kind of thing with the new content and sort of see what I can do with all of that. Also, with the time change happening this weekend, the this last weekend, I think the EU time change happened for some people or whatever. The US side is about to happen this upcoming weekend. So with that time change, Daily Reset's going to be an hour earlier for me. And World versus World. So we're going to see that bit of crunch. So like in 14 minutes from now, next week, starting Sunday, I would be having reset, but it's still an hour and 14 away right now. I think that's it. Went like what, 4.5 hours today? So I hope I gave you guys content. That was my plan. But it was also good to get back into Guild Wars 2 and just go over some things. Let me get off this character. Stop wasting the boost. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Hope you all have a great day. Stay drama free out there. My American friends, please go vote. If you can vote early and in person, that is the way. Other than that, get your ballot mailed, that kind of thing. People are working overtime to make sure that stuff's happening. So I don't care about your politics. I don't care what you believe or anything. Just go vote. That's the biggest problem. That's why we're in the shape we're in, is because people are not voting. Good or bad, you know, however you see it. The more people vote, the more you can sort of see what people want and how we need to approach things and that kind of stuff. But when we have this weird lopsidedness to everything, it's not going to work. And I'm not talking about like left or right or anything like that lopsidedness. What I'm talking about is that when a majority of us want something, we're not getting it. And that's the whole point of democracy. Like when 70 to 80% of the country wants something and it doesn't happen, that's insane. That is some crazy shit. And it should not happen. So we need to make sure we're voting and then tell people like, hey, I wanted this. So did all these other people. What happened? And they don't have an excuse after a while. And that's good. Galka, you stay happy and healthy. Thank you for being here. Other than that, I think I'm done. And I'm saying the voting thing now because then we can just end the show. Man, I hope it doesn't stay hot too long. Anyhow. Man, this room I can't wait until it's cold, because when it did get cold over the end of last week, this room was nice and toasty. My computer, the lights, the dogs, we were all in this room. It was great. Even though I was still sleeping with them in the bed, they make me drenched in sweat because Bo's like right here keeping me as warm as possible. Lucky's like right on the crotch area. You know what I'm talking about. You wake up and you're just sweaty from head to toe. Even my feet were sweaty. It's like, man. And it's not like night sweaty where you're like cold when you wake up too. You're like, why am I sweating? No, it was like I just got done working out. Levels of just like, what the frick? Why am I so hot? I had like get up, peel the shirt off, walk around my house with my arms out like, oh my God. And it was freaking cold too. So then I'm sweaty in the cold and I'm like, okay, now I'm too cold. And then you get back in bed and it's still hot and the dogs are staring at you like, why are you getting up? Because I'm hot. Lucky and Bo are so judgmental, you know? They just stare at me all the time like, what the just like, what's wrong with you? I don't know, man. I'm just here trying to have fun. Give them treats. All right, I'm gonna go feed them. And as always, I leave you with this. Holy crap! Where's my end screen? There it is. It's on the left. It's on the left. As always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, be watching Discord, that kind of thing. You know? I don't know why my announcement message is red, but, you know, I'll try again tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. And then web fishing on Friday, for sure. For sure. I don't know what we're starting tomorrow. I'll just see how I feel. Oh my God, I'm hitting the mic. What a crazy person. But that's it. The end of October in a couple days, right? Halloween in a couple days. Hope you're having a Halloweeny October. Enjoy it. And then that's it. And enjoy the rest of your 2024 because it's got to go by fast, I feel. What happened to October? What happened? All right. I'm going to go feed the dogs now. Good luck, everybody. Bye. Good luck. I'm saying like good luck. Like, so, like, yeah, next week. Oh, yeah. There's no show next week on November 5th, by the way. Because that's election day and I'd rather people go vote than watch content. So go vote. That's it. Bye.